Yo, 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 yo. Pyramid block from the bottom to the peak. Ash me the lies, truth ain't weak. Naysayers squawking, no new speak. Scheme crumbling, cold shattered, bleak. Promises of wealth, gold feathered truth. Onpassive dreams, scans hollow booth. Eyes unblind, it's time to sleuth. Escape the web, find proof in youth. Time to bounce, leave the cold zone. Scheme falling, let it be known. Naysayers truth, our daggers thrown. Ash's kingdom, we're breaking the stone. Digital deceit on passive streets. Scams run deep, feel the beats. Investors cry, no way to eat. Unmasking this fraud, no repeats. Ash's words, smoke screen facade. Promises broken, dreams all charred. We've woken up, we're off guard. Breaking free, cut the cord, charred. Lies exposed, truth widely spoken. Chain reaction, web is broken. Freedom's here, scams out in the open. Naysayers rise, no more coping. Yeah. Lies exposed, truth widely spoken. Chain reaction, web is broken. Freedom's here, scams out in the open. Naysayers rise, no more coping. Blocks falling, schemes broken. Ash got him choking, wallets getting stolen. Promises of gold, dreams been molded. Naysayers expose lies, truth unfolded. Naysayers in the streets, Ash scam unraveled. Wake up out the cold, time to travel. Speaking code, let the truth rattle. Onpassive's a joke, no need for babble. Promises, illusions, they got you in a daze. Webs out flashy, but heart full of haze. Fake riches, paper castles in a blaze. Ash's empire crumbling, end of the craze. Naysayers in the streets, Ash scam unravel. Wake up out the cold, time to travel. Speaking code, let the truth rattle. Onpassive's a joke, no need for babble. Promises, illusions, they got you in a daze. Webs out flashy, but heart full of haze. Fake riches, paper castles in a blaze. Ash's empire crumbling, end of the craze. Naysayers in the streets, Ash scam unravel. Wake up out the cold, time to travel. Speaking code, let the truth rattle. Onpassive's a joke, no need for babble. Spinning tales, tales in the dark. Got folks in trance, hypnotized by the spark. Dim truth peeking, find your mark. No riches here, just an empty park. Preaching progress where reality twisted. Onpassive dreamers, naive and misfitted. Broken promises, karma never resisted. Naysayers stand out how we existed.
Let's go, FriYAY!
Still you'll catch your time, ain't mine.
Naysayers don't play, we speak what's true. Onpassive scheme ain't meant for you. Ash got plans to steal your soul. We won't lead you down that hole. We rock, you know we won't stay by. Won't steal your cash, your time ain't mine. Ain't mine. Naysayers rise, we shine so bright. Truth cut deep in darkest night. Hey, Ash and his gang wanna take what's yours. Pyramid built with hidden doors. Claims of wealth, but it's just a lie. We naysayers, we don't buy. Ash and his gang wanna take what's yours. Pyramid built with hidden doors. Claims of wealth, but it's just a lie. We naysayers, we don't buy. We won't be silent, gonna raise our voice. Speaking facts, ain't no choice. Break the chains of a dirty scheme. Naysayers live in a dream. Promises of gold, but all you get is smoke. Ash's empire, just a joke. Naysayers stand up, keep it real. We cut through lies like sharpened steel. We rock, you know we won't stay by. Won't steal your cash, your time ain't mine. Ain't mine. Naysayers rise, we shine so bright. Truth cut deep in darkest night. Hey,
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Hello, everyone, and happy FriYAY to my Sayers of Nay. It's good to be back on our usual FriYAY schedule. Since I took a little bit of time off over December, we didn't do many FriYAYs. We had a Christmas one, and I think we had a couple in December, but that's it. So it's good to be back for a normal FriYAY with my Sayers of Nay. And Albs is in it to scam it as always. And we have, I'm sorry, I'm probably going to butcher your name, Pratibha Mankar. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I know that I'm having a fantastic day, and Violet is here. Good to see you, Violet. And Chuck is here. And Chuck just realized he's blue. And Salami says, hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. I was thinking of using that song again. I really like that song, the Hey, Hey, Hey Onpassive song. And May is here, and she might be in meetings. So it's okay, May, if you got to watch later. Hey, May, you can watch Lele, okay? And Jelly Snag is here. She says, hey, let's effing go. Let's effing go. And good thing that Mr. Level is here. We need him to sing us out. And Sweet Goth is here. Good to see you. And Nani made it. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here early. And Razzle Dazzle Devils is here. Watch out. Watch out. Trouble is here. Trouble is here. Well, that's fine, Chuck. But we're on my schedule. All right. We're not on New Zealand schedule. We are on my schedule. So we're on my schedule today. It is still Friday. It is 1 p.m. Eastern here. And I am looking forward to getting into this because it's been a little bit since we've been able to do a usual FriYAY. I hope that everyone is having a good start to the weekend. Hello, Takara. Good to see you. I'm glad that you could make it. So as usual, I think today we will start off with our fabulous, amazing Onpassive meme review. Yes, we got the meme review. Good to see you, Mark. Glad you're here. So one thing that's been going on that I need to bring up is that memes are not being made at the speed that they have been made in the past. So if they don't start remaking some memes here in this next month and doing a lot of images, it's going to get to be slim pickings on the memes in future. And again, you have to wonder if that's because the mood of this whole company has just been off this year. You know? There's another song already. Have you heard Hey, 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 Stupid? Yay, Chris is here, surrounded by 1 inch of melting snow. That sounds awful. You say to someone in Canada. Yikes, are we going to have a shortage of memes? The dread, right? That's what I'm saying. They gotta get going and make some of these, man. Joe is here. Always good. Always good to get some work done in the kitchen. I need to do that after the stream myself. My dream Onpassive. I heart you, Mr. Ash, sir. Love. Thank you for the input, Nazir. We appreciate it. So our first meme is this clock. And again, it was posted up. And I do think it is a AI clock. And the reason why I think that is because, first of all, there is no Onpassive clock like this that exists. So it's not a picture. But the other way that you can tell if a clock is AI, in case you didn't know, is that no matter what time you give an AI clock, they will give you 10 after 10. There's an issue with AI clocks. And for some reason, whenever you make an AI clock, it does the hour hand on the 10, the minute hand on the 2. So look for that with clocks. It's the current clock of Onpassive. Time doesn't exist. That's right. Just like the clock doesn't. But it leaves me with just one burning question for all of you. Which clock is better? This clock or Pam's clock or the new clock that is being added to the race as of yesterday, and that is Red's clock. Because Red Redfern now has a clock that got some attention. So I want you guys to vote in the comments which clock is the best clock. This one, Pam's clock, or Red's clock. There's no right answer. I just want to know what your opinions are. Because we got to figure this out, okay? We got to ask the real questions here. It's very important. Chuck is all about Reds. Violet says, even Pam's clock is right twice a day. I vote Pam's clock. Jelly says, is it unsolicited clock? Maybe, Sweet Goth. Maybe. It just might be. Trust me, I've been online for 20 years for 10 to 12 hours a day. I will trust you, Jelly Snack. Jelly Snack's like, I've seen all the clocks. Every clock that could ever be in a webinar, I've seen them all. And Pam's clock is the best clock. You're going with Reds. It looks like it doesn't even have hands. Ooh. Fair. 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 There's a reason for the 10-10 on clocks. Other than it's only AI. You mean there's a reason why AI only makes that? I'm sure there is. I'm too tired to get into all of that right now. But it's just a good way to check to see if a clock is real or not. Is that the time it's showing? Every time it's showing? Because, you know. This was posted up a couple weeks ago. And it was sent to me. And the person that sent it to me in my email. And they said, hey, Queen, do you remember the debit cards that they were going to have? Because I just saw this. And I thought to myself, I remember, because I am cursed with remembering everything about this company. So yeah, I didn't forget. But then I was kind of like, I'm surprised that they didn't forget, because it was one of those things that once again was announced. Everyone got super duper excited about it. There is a bunch of memes like this one that were posted all around, and I've covered up the poster's name because we just don't need to dox him out on the platform. And it's like the person's full name is on there. You know, they all use their full names all the time. But it was out here for what? They maybe talked about the cards for like 2-3 weeks. Really pumped it up. Everyone was all about it. Everyone was waiting for it, all excited. And then, like many things in this company, it just kind of disappeared. And then no one's really mentioned it since. And that was like at least 2 years ago or so now. But I guess a couple weeks ago, someone posted this up. And they were like, this will be coming soon. So now I'm like, do they know something that we don't know? It's just, it's going to be on Fusion, T, instead of Onpassive, but maybe they're going to bring back the cards. Or maybe they're bringing it back because there's not much to talk about right now. And that's kind of what Onpassive is. It's this weird collection of things that just kind of get people excited, but they're never going to turn into anything. And whenever the members of this cult start to get a little depressed and down, like they have been kind of lately, right? Like it hasn't been the same vibes as past New Year's and Christmases and stuff. You know, it's been really depressing. They kind of just like pull out things. Like they'll be like, oh, hey, remember the cards? Yeah, we might be doing that again. Get excited about that for a bit. Oh, hey, remember Oblast? Let's all brainstorm about that for a few months. And again, it's just to keep people going. That's all it is, just to keep them hooked. Onpassive dummy cards. It's like, maybe we could get them to all use ID cards so that they have to tell us that they're in Onpassive so that we can stay away from them. You love the cards. I know. I wish they would bring them back. That was a fun time. But I guess after you lose your merchants, it maybe just doesn't hit the same. You know, ask like Ash talking about this now is like, we know you're not doing the cards, Ash, because you don't have a merchant. At the time that it was brought up, that was before all of the issues with the merchant. So I guess they were all still very, very hopeful. Mohammed Rob says, good midnight Onpassive founder members, Bangladesh. Good midnight to you. I remember Niraj asking Ash about the preloaded debit cards. Yes. Yep. Yeah, that probably would have been just a little while after they stopped bringing it up, because you know that he's like one of the only people that will kind of be like, well, what's going on with this thing that you brought up? And that's kind of what that was, is he was like, what about the Onpassive preloaded cards? What's, going on with that? Didn't get an answer. It'll be the Onfusion T debit card, right? Right. I always like the look of this because they always just kind of slap the Onpassive logo on there. I like to think that it will have that white background of the picture. Like it's just a sticker that they slap on there. That's great to me. I love it. Shouldn't it be a debit card T? Ooh, maybe. Maybe it should. Maybe it should. I remember that was going to be their main way to get around banking in every single country where it's a mess, apparently, right? Like Monet have their own cards. Yes, and Sensi does too. I got one of the purple Sensi cards. They're purple just like, I believe Monet's is purple too. Don't they call it the purple card? Marty and Chris came for my country today. They did, Violet. I'm too scared to watch. It's going to make me furious. The good news is I will spare you from that today. We are not going to be watching that from Marty and Chris today, although we will be hearing from them from today. That part we're not going to watch. I'm going to deal with that later. So you don't got to worry about getting upset or furious during this stream. Use the supercar stickers. There you go. There you go. Violet just solved it for you, because it's not like you're going to be using the supercar stickers again. They don't want you to sponsor them anymore. They've taken you off their website. Yeah, if you didn't know, we covered that when it happened. It was very interesting. Next, we have Onpassive 2025. And I can't help but wonder, is this what the new O coin will be? Is this it? Are they going to have the year on there? You would think it would say Onpassive, or I guess Onfusion T, right? But instead it just says 2025. So they're celebrating the new year by showing us a coin to commemorate the year that Onpassive is going to launch. I'm sure that's what it is. It will cost you $97.99 US in order to get this one O coin. Looks like Bitcoin. It does, doesn't it? Well, see, this is also probably an AI picture. And as we know, AI pulls from other coins. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. It probably pulled from the Bitcoin to make this picture, because you say make a coin that has 2025 on it, and they're kind of like, yeah, that doesn't exist. We'll have to pull from a bunch of existing coins and then just slap the number on there, which is what this is, really. Makes total sense. It does. Heads is 2025. Tails is a depiction of a dumpster fire with the Onpassive logo in the trash. You like just see it with some flames, you know? But yeah, I guess this might be what their O coin looks like. So there's that. I don't think it looks like Bitcoin. I think it is a Bitcoin. They just put the number on because they don't have any AI. Ah, it's an editing job, you're saying. Ah, that could be true too. This was a post to celebrate the new year. It made me giggle a little bit. It says happy 2025 New Year in the top left corner there. You know, you got the Onpassive logo. And then this poor gentleman is wearing a suit jacket. And he's really sad because Onpassive doesn't sell suit jackets with anything on it. So he decided to just take the OFounders logo, not even the Onpassive logo, the OFounders logo, and just kind of added it to the picture. I think it's supposed to look like it's on the jacket, but I mean, you see it, right? So there's that. Violet's like, who's this sexy beast? Careful. Lock up your wives and your daughters. Looks like the first guy to sign up for the Onpassive dating app. Yep, that might be a thing in future. You never know. Looks legit, right? I see this and I'm like, that is the company that I want to join in 2025. They don't even have their own merch. I gotta edit the logos on my suit jackets in order to make it look like I'm wearing stuff with their logo on it. I want to join. They're obviously very successful. He's a valet parker, making money any way he can. The O-founder gets him extra tips because they feel sorry for him. He's sad fishing with it on there, you know? It's like, I know if I have this on my coat, they'll give me the extra tips because they'll be like, I'm so sorry, you joined that thing? Bad CGI. It really is, isn't it? Me on my first day of work. Not at all happy to be there. That's the thing. He does not look happy to be there, does he? The stance is like his body language is like, yeah, let's go. I've got my O-founder suit jacket on, but then his face is like, I don't want to fucking be here. Can you please call in with an emergency so that I can fake having to leave? You know, I tell him I gotta go and get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be in this photo shoot. like that's the vibes it gives me. It just doesn't match. That reminds me, we need to track down some memes of people with Onpassive tattoos. I do know that the Onpassive tattoos made it into one of the meme reviews we did, but I can't tell you which one. I want to say it was the first or second one. But guys, we've been doing this show for quite a long time, longer than I thought. several months. So I don't know how to, but I might have them somewhere. I'll look for sure. Nani says he's so awkward, right? Looks like he's just realized he's in a cult. Maybe that could be it. The face when you realize you done fucked up and you're in a cult. Then there's this. I don't know how else to say it. There's this. It looks like it was made on Microsoft Word. I mean, I don't know. Onpassive. And then, as you can see, from 2018 to 2024, we have the hill, right? This guy that's pushing a rock up the hill. It'll get tough. And then after the hill, before it gets easy, And that's 2025. And I couldn't help but think, wow, I can't wait until next year when they change it to 2018 to 2025 and then put 2026 in the before it gets easy area. That will be fun. I wonder how many times they'll reuse this meme, you know? I wonder. Sweet says, that peak kind of looks pyramidy. Just saying. Tanya really loved this one. Yeah, the ruck is going to crush that guy. I mean, yeah, if this is Onpassive, I mean, that's what's going to happen. Is that a rock or a bucket of shit, like pushing shit uphill? Well, that's what you're doing in Onpassive, right? Or the rock could fall on you and crush you. I mean, that's a pretty good analogy for Onpassive. I told whoever posted this that the slope keeps going up to 2026, then it plummets. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, then there's another hill after that. It's just off screen for the next year. Gravity is going to crush them. It is. But I mean, I guess keep it simple, stupid, right? Can't say they didn't listen to that. Then there was this, Onpassive focus. And it reminded me of Red's refocus stream. Both of them. The one without sound too. And it's just with the website. And then that black and white picture of Ash, that again, I don't know why they keep using it. Like Mr. Level says, it's Elvis Mufareh. So he's got the Elvis hair. That is not his hair. They've drawn it on. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous picture. All right. Like they just slapped it on there. So we got that. But the thing that bothers me about this, even more than their use of this weird picture with the drawn on hair, is they keep sharing out the website, which before June 27th, 2024, or sorry, they like to say it was June 24th. Like I said, I wouldn't argue it. So before June 24th of 2024, when everything crashed and the site went down, it made sense to share the website because at least if people went to the website, there was some reading. It wasn't the best reading and it wasn't the most honest reading of what the company did. We definitely complained about it a lot, but it was there. You could still go to the website and go, oh, okay, this is a company that claims that they're going to be doing tech stuff and they're going to have a bunch of products to sell. Now, today, and anytime after October 4th, 2024, when you go to onpassive.com, it brings you to the Onpassive ecosystem login page, which you can't register for if you're not already registered. Haven't been able to since June of 2022. So you're just met with this login page that you can't do anything with. There's no information you can get. I can show you guys the OES because I registered before June 2022. So because of that, I'm just kind of like grandfathered in there as an account, But like if you haven't registered before that date, you're literally just staring at the login screen. It doesn't tell you what the damn thing is, what it's going to do, and why you would want to join it. So there's really no point in promoting the website. Like, I don't understand. And the only reason why you would post something like this is, in my opinion, to promote going to the website and checking out the company. So it's like, what are we doing here? Getting the name out doesn't do anything if people just see this and then move on with their day. They won't remember it. Your main goal should be bringing them to the website where they then find out what Onpassive is, and you can't even do that anymore. So we use this bad picture for nothing. The famous fat neck photo. Game over. It is game over for them. You're right. Cult House Rock. Coming soon to a theater near you. No, I think that is his real hair. Have you seen? His hair looks really stupid since his wife had to start cutting it. It's not his real hair because I have the original image with a different sort of grayscale, and you can actually see where it was colored in versus where his hair is. And it's beautiful. Again, I would have shown that to you guys like the first time that we saw this picture. Right? Like, why are we giving a website? What for? What are we supposed to do with it? Go and stare at the login page? Like, what's the point? Is that going to be his arrest picture when the SEC get him? Maybe. Be his mugshot. Hello, good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Expect things to work. Expecting things to work is a broke mindset. So, yeah, there's this. This was shared out. Again, wouldn't have done anything. If people did see it and go to onpassive.com, they went, oh, okay, that's weird. And then they left the site and never thought about it ever again. Then there's this. And I'm like, are you telling us that you are so indoctrinated by this cult that it has turned your entire iris into the Onpassive logo? That's not good. I don't like it. It's creeping me out. Nobody should be doing this. Nobody. Mark the beast. Mark the beast on passive. That's right. That's right. Little creepy. Don't really like it. I hate it. I don't. No. Okay, that's enough of that. The next one is this, Onpassive, with the world and a heart. It looks like my daughter made it. I love it. It's cute. It's probably the cutest one we've seen in a while. I'm just saying. The www.ashmufareh.com website redirects to the SEC case. Yes, it does. It does. It's beautiful. So if you ever can't get to the link, just tell them to go to ashmufareh.com. Actually, a lot of the OFounders, if you link them to that site instead, they're more likely to click it because it has his name in it than they are to click the sec.gov/ etc. Right? I almost want to set up something like that with his name that also redirects to on Alonda's latest news on her hunbot.net site. So we have one going for that too. That would be great. But this one's kind of cute. I can't really complain. I guess they're trying to say look, it's saving humanity. I'm assuming that's what the heart in the world is for. Again, it's just kind of Onpassive, where dreams go to die. And that part's kind of sad. But other than that, it might be the best one. Then we get into this, which this one pisses me off a little bit. It says, together we dream big. And then in the background, it has the mall. And it has the edited version of what it looked like. It never had this ad on it like this. That is not a screen on it. It is just a silver triangle shaped roof. There's no way that they could have advertised on that part of the building. And we have shown it in real time and showing it to you, and you can see it's not there. So it kind of irked me that I was like, are they still trying to say that this is what the marketing looks like? Because it wasn't. But it makes me laugh too, because you got the realism of the building, even though it's edited. It's still a realistic picture. And then we've added cartoon people to the front. And I'm kind of we couldn't get some real people, get some real looking people in the front of this to go along with the realism. There's just a lot going on here, you know, just a lot. No, Ash is not very creative. Same colors as the Windows logo. Yeah. Probably did that on purpose, hoping that you would see those colors and get nice memories of Windows and forget that you're actually trying to log into Onpassive. There's a dog in the picture. I know, like, why is a dog signing up? And a baby, yes, and they do sign up. Unborn children, kids. If you guys go and watch the Recovering Humbug covering the Empowerment Network, you're going to hear them talking about how they sign children up to Onpassive and how it will be great for kids because while they're at school, their business will be working for them. And I'm like, this goes against a lot of child labor laws in a lot of places. And we just should not be signing up minors to MLMs. But everyone in Onpassive seems to think that it's a great idea. Before your kid's even born, sign them up to a cult, sign them up to an MLM cult scheme. And that way, they'll always be indoctrinated and brainwashed. They'll never be able to learn anything outside of the cult. And then you and the cult can control them forever. And they will work for you like little workhorses. Probably the same people that order a lot off of Temu. You know, like, just saying, I don't support child labor or any forced labor. And to be a kid cannot consent to joining a company. Okay, they can't make an educated decision about whether or not they're joining, right? Like in no way, shape, or form. Okay, if they can't vote, and they can't drive, and they can't drink, and they can't smoke, but you want us to then have them run a business? Because remember, the whole thing is when you have a business with the Onpassive or any of these other MLMs, that's your own business. You're now an entrepreneur online. You're now trying to be an influencer. And yeah, that's what we need. A bunch of minors on here who want to be influencers. Yeah, no, family vlog channels, they haven't fucked the kids up enough. Let's really get kids out here on platforms. But instead of family vlogging, let's get them selling our products for us so we can get rich off of them. Yeah, no, that sounds like a great idea. But here we are. Here we are. You know? Ben from Live Good hired his 15-year-old son to work in the warehouse too. They all say 18 plus, but they don't mean it. None of them. And that's like what's so problematic here. And none of them, by the way. Most of the MLMs as well, even if they're 18 plus, they tell parents you can sign up your 15 and 16-year-old. You just have to give written permission for it. There's legal loopholes within MLMs that are happening all the time, every single day out here, that are putting children in these things, working. And honestly, there's not enough people speaking out about that. You know, like out here in the world, you would think that if there's one company hiring unborn babies and minor children to work for them, the whole internet would be like, oh my God, what the hell is going on? Child labor, and we need to stop this. But it happens every day. It happens every day. And the people that are speaking out about it were just the anti-MLM channels. Go cover your little MLM things, queen. I'm never going to forget when Tommy C, SFTP, said that to me. Like, you just go be a woman covering your little MLM schemes. You know, those things that don't matter. I'm like, you mean the cults that harm millions of people a year? Those? You think that's not an important job on here? Okay. Sorry, I should go on Lolcow Live or something instead. I'll try to do the internet better. Marty's grandkids are founders, just like Dawn is. Yes. Yeah. So he's saving his grandkids from their parents, apparently, and then signing them up to a cult, which is wonderful. Which ones are meant to be Marty and Chris, do we think? I'm guessing Comfort is the one in the middle with the yellow scarf. All right. Marty, I don't know. They don't really have anyone big enough, if you want me to be honest. Marty's in the wheelchair. Or maybe that's Chris in the wheelchair, because he's not doing so well lately, as we'll get into. But yeah, I don't really feel like many of them represent many of the people, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be the future people. You know? Queen of Karma and Little Queen family blog channel. No. Nope. I have made content with my daughter before, and I have uploaded content with my daughter before. But it was like a fun afternoon where it was like, hey, you want to make a video for my channel for our members? Yeah. And there was no obligations. My issue with the family vlog channels and these MLMs is that they keep kids obligated. So it's like kids can't be like, no, I'm too tired and I don't want to do a video. And then the parents like, well, we have to work today. If we don't upload a video today, then we're not going to make enough money. And it's like putting that on a kid should never have those worries. Those are adult worries. You know, having to sell products, a kid should never have to worry about that. Right? That should be adults doing that, not the kids. They shouldn't be paying your bills for you. All right? And if your kids are making money in any way, that money should be going into an account for them, for their education and for their future. Right? Like a bank account that just holds that money. And a lot of times with these kids that grow up in these family vlog channels, or even kids in Hollywood who have parents as managers, the money, instead of it being put away for the kid, it's all spent up by the parents. It's to pay their bills and stuff. And it's like, no, you go get your own job and pay the bills. And then your kids should be making money for themselves if you're going to work them. Jeez. Right? They literally like take the money from their kids. And to me, that's never okay. Right? And the thing is, here in MLMs, it's not just parents that are then probably taking the money from the kids, but the kids are then like paying out. And the scheme is also taking money from them. And it's just extra yucky. Extra yucky. All of it is yucky. Really, really gross. And we should not be supporting any of it, in my opinion. I just don't think any of it is good. Kids should not be made to work. Okay? They should just have to worry about going to school. And then the usual worries that kids have that's age appropriate for what they're going through at the time, which is a lot when you're a kid and you're going through it, by the way. It can be very overwhelming. So it's like, let's not put more on them. Let's not put more responsibility on them and make it their job to pay our rent. That's like crazy. My parents spent my money on Onpassive, kids of Onpassive. Yeah, like that stream we saw where they were like, I'm telling my grandkids and the kids that they're not getting Christmas this year because we're waiting on Onpassive. Like, why is that their problem? You should still be busting your ass to give them a Christmas. Like, yeah, but was Little Queen not going to end up messed up? I mean, I'm just saying. She's a little mini-me, so probably. It's a joke from my work. We had a half-blind guy using an electric picker and ran into someone. Oh, my God. That sounds awful, though. Speaking of kids, which is why I went on the rant I did, because I knew what the next picture was going to be. This is somebody that was sharing that their kid, who you can see here in this picture, is maybe 2. I would say not even. My kid was big too for her age, but like looking at this kid, I'm kind of like, that kid looks closer to like maybe 1.5, like 18 months. wearing an Onpassive made outfit, because again, they don't sell these from a website or anything. The company doesn't. So they've made this, and upon posting this, they were announcing that they are a new member of Onpassive. So the announcement was, look at my kid. Aren't they cute in this little Onpassive outfit? Awesome. They're the new Hun here. This is going to be our new little distributor. And seeing this is not nice. I put the smiley, well, it's not really, it's an eye roll smiley, because that's what happens when I see this. My eyes roll so back into my head that I look at my brain. And it wasn't, the face wasn't blurred. So they've just posted this out to be like, this is my little one, and they are in Onpassive now. Yay! I would have had a less problem with it if it was just about the outfit. Unfortunately, it's never just about the outfit with this kind of thing. It is. It's a bad one. Stop using your kids. Anyone could get access to their kids. I hate it so much. It's true. Leave kids out of the scam, damn it. It is. It's disgusting. And I didn't know where else to put this, so it's here. So this is happening. It has been happening. And I think that we need to get more angry about the involvement of children in MLMs. All right? It's not cool. Let's stop that. This looks like a bunch of people waiting, and then Onpassive has come in. It has been reborn. I don't know how to describe it. It's like Onpassive is a god here, and he's coming to save this group of people. It's very religious coded. I don't know how else to say it. It's very culty, and I don't like it. I don't like this picture at all. It gives me very, very weird vibes, and it's scary. And we need to stop looking at it. Oh no, there's another one. The Onpassive crystal ball. And then I can't tell if this person is supposed to be like in the clouds, bringing us the Onpassive crystal. Here is your future. And then it shows me that. When I go jump off my fucking balcony to my death is what happens. That's how that would end. Like, I'm not excited. I'm like, oh, that's what my future holds? Damn. That's too bad, This is like a scene from the Men in Black. Folks, look into the light and listen to me. Looks like everyone is ready to go to Cali right now. Oops, I mean hell. Might be a little too soon for that one, Mr. Level. Future of internet, I love you, Onpassive. That's what this picture says. Dynasty shoulder pads. You're right. Those are some thick shoulders. But yeah, I don't know. Is this Allah bringing us Onpassive? Like, what is going on here? I mean, it could be Jesus, because Jesus wasn't white. This just did. Jesus wasn't white. So maybe it's Jesus bringing us Onpassive. I don't know. But whoever it is bringing us Onpassive, I wish that they would just keep it to themselves. Don't bring it to me. I don't want it. Keep it wherever you came from. Just put it back there. This gives me the ick. Yeah, it's pretty icky. Then we have this eyesore, which again, I don't know why it's all morphed around the border. It just looks so weird and morphed. And then the middle says, coming back strongly. And it's just like, not really, based on this image. This is an awful editing job. I mean, the border doesn't even line up properly. There's space in between in the top left corner. Like, I don't even know what's going on with this image. It's so bizarre. What's with the curl on the Y? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. It covers up the L. And it looks very weird. But based on this picture, I wouldn't say that this tech giant, alleged tech giant, is coming back strongly at all. If you're going to do something like this, I'll like coming back strongly, and you're going to make a border for it, the border has to be a good border. You know, something that when you look at it, you go, yeah, we're back, baby. This border makes me go, oh no, what happened? How come nothing's lined up? But again, I guess that would be a better analogy for how the comeback of this thing will go. Everyone will be saying, oh no, what happened? Nothing's lining up. So maybe it does speak to us. Graphic design is my passion. Right? And there's no E in Onpassive. Yeah, like I don't know why we've edited out the E and then warped it and then not lined it up properly. What was the point if you were just going to slap it on there and not even try? But I mean, again, that's Onpassive. You just put it out there and don't even try. I don't know who the king and queen of Onpassive are, because who the fuck are these people? I've never seen them before. Is this supposed to be like a younger version of Ash and his wife? Is this the people that made the meme and they're announcing they're the new king and queen of Onpassive? Anyway, this is Onpassive Kingdom. Maybe it's a place you want to go visit. If I were you, I would visit for 1 second and run the other way. But as you can see, they've added it to the castle in the background. And these people are in royal blue, just kind of waiting. It's me. I'm the queen of Onpassive? Well, that's news to me. Hair's a little too blonde to be me as well. I'm just saying. I wish my boobs were that small still. It was so much nicer before I had a baby when they were still small. I have back problems now. Nobody told me. I don't know what happened to this. It looks like the background bled into the rest of the photo. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why they have like birds sticking out of the rainbow. I think it's a rainbow. In the background there, it looks like they got like birds and then balls. Birds and balls to represent men and women. I don't know. But as you can see, they got this like rainbow thing with stuff all sticking out of it. That doesn't even look like the Onpassive logo at the top of the rainbow, but I think it's supposed to be. And then it says, follow me. And then it has people of all different colors, as in green, orange, red, blue, got some pink in there, you know. Yeah, it looks like the rainbow bled out onto them. And they're trying to run away, but it's already saturated them and their clothes. And now they're stuck there like a statue. I don't know. I just don't like it. It looks weird. There's too much going on. And again, I still don't know what everything in the background is. Every time I look at this picture, I see something else where I'm like, what the heck is that supposed to be? What's that sticking out over here? It's very weird. Very weird. It looks like the Onpassive Oompa Loompas. Maybe that's what it is. Hard hats, but no hard hats. Totally gets health and safety. Yep, we only have some of them wearing hard hats. Triangle people formation. Kind of is. Kind of is. They're technically, yeah, they're in a triangle. So again, maybe this is speaking to us. But yeah, I guess follow this person. that when I see people like that, I'm like, those are the people I want to follow. I want to be like them. I don't know what this means, or if I'm like missing something when I look at this one, other than the logos on all the corners. You got overall, and then it looks like a trophy. And it almost looks like it has the Google G in the middle for some reason. And then it says Onpassive. And I'm just like, I'm not sure what that means. Overall, Onpassive. Like, are you trying to say Onpassive overall? Like, over all the other scams, Onpassive is your favorite one? Or what does this mean? Overall Onpassive. At first, when I first saw it and I read the word over, I was surprised they didn't say market value. I was like, at least then I would have known what they were talking about. But it's just overall Onpassive. A trophy. A trophy that you give to people when they're waiting around for something for 6 years just so that they feel good for a moment. I'm assuming that's what the trophy is for, because I can't think of any other reason why I would hand someone a trophy like this that says Onpassive. But here we are. Maybe somebody got this trophy and it made them very, very happy. I don't know. But whoever got it, I'm sorry. Then we have this. Onpassive, the future of internet. And then we have a bunch of doctors. And I'm kind of like, okay, interesting choice. I assure you, all of those people in that picture would probably take one look at Onpassive and be like, no, thank you. We're good. But then once I got over the fact there was a bunch of doctors and that doesn't make much sense, I know that they're always trying to prey on people that are doctors. Because again, cults and scams like smart people. They will do anything to manipulate somebody that is in the status of being a doctor, for example, so that they can bring them in and then go, this person's super duper smart. Yep, they're an MD. They wouldn't be in this thing. Okay? They wouldn't be in this thing if it was a scam, because they're just so smart. And it adds to the stigma that only dumb people get scammed, which is a complete stigma. Because like I keep pointing out, they actually would rather prey on people of status, people who are known to be intelligent, people in jobs like doctor, lawyer, and people that genuinely have to be more of an intellectual. The more intellectuals they get, the more it legitimizes the scam to them. So once I got over all that and was kind of like, this doesn't make much sense. No doctor will join this thing. No real doctor. Mr. Level, we are going to get into Ivy Mix and whether or not she's a doctor next week, because it's a lot. And when I first went down the rabbit hole, I didn't realize how far I would have to dive, okay? So don't worry. Next week's PDF presentation that Queen does, since I seem to do a special presentation every week, is going to be on Ivy Mix. We're going to be doing an Ivy Mix deep dive. So, like, once I got over the doctor thing, Alf says what? You mean people want to scam people who actually have something to scam them out of? Well, that's the thing, right? People with high-paid jobs that need intellect and tend to have an education behind them also have a lot of money, status, connections. These are all things that cults and scams really want, right? So, and that's why this one's been a little weird to watch, because it almost does the opposite of that in many ways. And that's why it's been so interesting for me as like just to look at and study. Because it's like, what are these guys doing? They're doing it opposite. Are those the doctors that will give Ash a lobotomy to make him sane? Maybe. In that case, hey, I'm signing up for the future of that internet. Right? But yeah, once I got over the doctors being there and the awful lettering and everything, I looked at Ash. And then I was kind of like, that's a weird picture to pick of his. He looks fucking mad. He looks pissed. He looks like he's about to come through the screen and get me. What a picture to use. You got like all these happy, smiling people, right? They're all like decently happy at their job as a doctor. Future of the internet, Onpassive. And then you just get Ash's face. And he looks like he's pissed. And I was like, oh no. He's a fucking demon in this picture. What is going on? What is going on? He's an absolute demon. And then I got really scared. And I was like, oh no, he's going to come get us. So there was that. And that made me laugh a little. Then we have Onpassive. That's his grinder profile pic. He's like, be my bottom, baby. That's what it says. Onpassive king. Onpassive king. They use celebrities to endorse them for the same thing they have a following to reach. Exactly. The influence, the connections, the status. That's what they want, right? It all gives you power and helps you control. And that's really what they want. So at first I was mad about this because I was like, as a queen, I can tell you right now that this man is no king, okay? At all. But then I was like, no, do you know what though? This actually works. And the reason why this works is because one of my favorite songs, a lot of you might know it because of Johnny Cash, but I personally know it because of 9 Inch Nails. Because that's just who I am. And that is a song called Hurt. And I thought, you know, because of that song, this actually does work with me. He is a king. He wears this crown of shit upon his liar's chair. Perfect. There you go. You're king. I wear this crown of shit upon my liar's chair. I will fuck up your dreams. I'm everywhere. Like, I could do the whole song if I really wanted to. But because of those lyrics, I thought, you know what? I like it. This is the first time that I am willing to embrace Ash as the king. The king who wears the crown of shit. So he can take that crown. I'm okay with it. King Ash, Sir Lord of the Internet. I'm all about that. And then I felt better. And I was like, yes, that makes it okay. Ella knows what I'm talking about. You know? That's one of their songs, albums. That's not the one I was going with for this. But that is one of my favorite songs of theirs. I do like that song. Lots of memories to that song. None of them involving sex, surprisingly enough. But yes, I wear this crown of shit upon my liar's chair. I thought it went well here. So there you have Ash as king. So that's the only way that he'd ever be accepted as one. And just to end this off, the founders don't even realize I'm stealing their money. Because, of course, that's what the king of shit would say. The founders don't even realize that I'm stealing their money. And this will always be one of my favorites. And that is it today for our Onpassive meme review. Woo! So that was fun. But like I said, if they don't start making more memes, or we're gonna have to get to some slim pickings, or I'm gonna have to get you guys to start doing memes, and the meme reviews are gonna end up being me meming Onpassive with you guys and reviewing those. Who knew? So now what I want to get into is I want to get into our lovely Bill Musk production, because he always has something for us. And he posted up this interesting video, which I guess kind of goes on with our theme of children.
Is undergoing a revolutionary transformation. At the heart of this change is artificial intelligence, a technology that empowers students, supports teachers, and fosters inclusivity in learning.
Leave the kids alone.
AI enables personalized learning, tailoring educational experiences to individual needs. By analyzing a student's performance, AI systems identify strengths and weaknesses, creating customized study plans that help learners progress at their own pace.
That's great to do as an extra, as long as you're also have your kid in some kind of schooling that follows a curriculum. But doing that should not replace school. Also, I will be pissed if I go into my daughter's school to have a teacher-parent meeting, which we do quite often. Like, they have them every couple months, and then my husband and I also have to meet with the teachers for like stuff with her IEP, because my daughter is on an individualized education plan at school, and etc. So like we go in for a lot of meetings, right? My daughter's constantly being tested for things, constantly being graded. We're constantly setting goals, and then she smashes them 10 times quicker than we ever thought. My kids kick ass. But if I ever go into one of those fucking meetings and the teacher and the principal, because like I said, our school's pretty cool. I really like the school. We lucked out, and the principal's in on everything. She's really great. I really love her. I hope she doesn't leave for many years. She's just fabulous. Knows all the kids' names, all the parents' names, could tell you everything about every student. She's just so plugged in. I love her. Probably the best principal I've ever seen in my life. But she'll be at those meetings, and if I'm ever sitting there with them and they go, so we asked the artificial intelligence about Hannah's progress, I'm going to flip. I'm going to flip out. I'm going to be like, my kid's not getting, no, not by a computer, a machine. I want human interaction. That's the whole reason why we got her in school. You know, and there's just something about like AI doing like these analyzing students' performance or looking at a kid's strength and weaknesses. And AI can't do that like a teacher who actually spends time with your kid and gets to know your kid. And you know, there's things that teachers will know about your kid that AI will just never pick up. And I would be very upset. I'd feel like I was missing out on all of that. So I really hope that AI is not being implemented to replace teachers in that sense. We need the teachers to do the study plans. We need the teachers to get to know our kids, to be able to identify their strengths and weaknesses, and then also to learn how to work with them. And a lot of times that's through trial and error. If we're just going to start having AI spit out these things and tell us what to do, that's a scary world to me. I don't know if I like that as a parent. And if you're a parent out there, or you're a teacher, or you're in the education system at all, working with students of any age, even college age, this is bad. Like, we don't want this. There's so many things that can go wrong. I would love to hear your thoughts on this. I would love to hear what you think about AI doing these things instead of teachers. Because it sounds like here, they want AI to replace the teacher.
Learning doesn't stop when the classroom lights go off. AI-powered virtual tutors and chatbots provide round-the-clock support, answering questions, explaining concepts, and guiding students through challenges.
See, this is what I mean when it's not bad as an aid, okay? If you're at home and you and your kid are using AI to do extra learning or to help them through their homework and it's an aid, I could see how that could be a useful tool. If we're going to get AI to start teaching our kids, though, like Mr. Levels says, the AI teacher is already real, I don't like that. I really don't. I don't think we should have that. That's not good. Like, the education system is already disconnected enough. Like, I feel like that would just make it worse.
AI tools are invaluable to educators.
Okay, but AI in general, right? Because Onpassive doesn't have any. Like Mark says, I love how these founders find examples of how cutting edge AI is used in other companies and then slap the Onpassive logo on it. But yeah, AI does these things, but not Onpassive.
Automating repetitive tasks like grading and attendance tracking. These tools also provide insights into class performance, enabling teachers to identify areas for improvement and focus on what truly matters: teaching.
Again, it is important for a teacher to sit down and go through this. We cannot just have the computers doing this and then the teacher just like takes a printout and goes, okay, these are the answers for this. Like, that's not good.
Inclusivity is at the core of AI in education.
What happened to the subtitles here? Did we forget to put them on? It's amazing how I keep watching these Bill Must and Marty videos made with AI and then the subtitles keep disappearing.
Text-to-speech, speech-to-text, and
There it
real-time translation tools make learning accessible to students with disabilities or language barriers, ensuring that everyone has a fair chance to succeed.
Again, my daughter has used the speech-to-text function because she had a lot of trouble writing, holding a pencil, and being able to write out the letters and the words. And her not being able to do that properly was hindering her being able to advance. So they said, okay, we'll let her use speech to text. And eventually through that, it kind of helped her out. And she kept practicing, and now she's fine. And she barely uses it. This is an example of how it can help, but we don't want it to replace. And that was even my issue with it when they said, we're going to have your daughter start doing this. I was kind of like, okay, but I don't want her to get comfortable to just using speech to text and then never learn how to actually write anything with a pencil because she's just using the speech to text. But it was like, no, we want to use this as an aid. We're still going to teach her, but we need her to also learn these other things that we need to kind of like get past this. You know, that has to be an extra thing we're working on. And it was like, okay, yeah, that I can agree to. As an aid, yes. To replace, no.
AI brings creativity and engagement into education. Gamified learning platforms make complex subjects enjoyable, keeping students motivated and eager to learn.
Again, as an aid. But you don't want to just leave your kid with a game that's supposed to teach them on a tablet, leave the room, let your kid just play by themselves, and then go, oh, she's learning. Because that's not going to teach your kid, no matter what game it is and how great the game is. It's that extra interaction that will actually teach your kid. And I just get scared we're going to lose that.
Behind these innovations are powerful types of AI technologies: machine learning, used to analyze data and provide personalized recommendations.
Which again, Onpassive claims to have, but they don't.
Natural language processing, NLP, powers chatbots, translation tools, and voice interactions.
Which Onpassive said they were doing, but they have not.
Speech recognition, supports accessibility, and enhances language learning. Computer vision, scans handwritten notes, and ensures fairness in remote assessments. These AI systems work together to create a holistic educational experience. The future of education is a partnership between humans and technology. With AI, we can bridge gaps, nurture talent, and create a world where learning is truly limitless.
Again, is this just a lesson on what AI can do for education? Are you going to bring this back to Academy? What's going on here, Bill Musty?
AI in education, empowering learners, supporting educators, transforming the future.
Again, an AI education is not something that Onpassive is going to be able to give. Also, good luck telling teachers that you want them to pay $75 a month for a video conferencing app for them to teach. Most teachers don't even want to buy extra pencils for their classroom, so I'm sure that they're really going to like having to pay extra money. And again, the school board, I doubt it's going to sign up for this. I'm just saying. But it is interesting to me that we get a whole video on how AI transforms education, but it has nothing to do with Onpassive. So then the next video we get is all called The Future of AI Online, What's Next Onpassive? And maybe that one will give us a better insight into how Onpassive is going to help us with this AI education.
Internet just got smarter. In this video, we explore how AI is transforming the way we work, learn, and connect online.
Okay, but again, why? Because Onpassive, like, you don't even have a website up and running. So are you just telling us what AI can do so that we can sit here and be upset that Onpassive doesn't do any of these things, and by the time it even starts having AI, it's going to be 30 years behind in AI development?
From personal assistants to creative tools, discover the powerful ways artificial intelligence can make your online experience faster, easier, and more enjoyable. What you'll learn in this video: 1. How AI can save you time with smart email responses and scheduling. 2. The magic of AI in content creation, generating text, images, and videos. 3.
It's interesting how everything's all about content creation now.
Personalized recommendations for shopping, learning, and entertainment. 4. Tools to boost productivity like automated transcription and summarization. 5. How AI improves accessibility for everyone, breaking down language barriers and supporting those with disabilities. Featured tools and tips. 1. AI-powered chatbots for instant help. 2.
Which, again, Onpassive couldn't even do that on their website when they had one properly and back in their OES properly. So, which is also how we know that Ash didn't retrieve his data, because the OES doesn't have their chat bot. Not only did it not have OTrim, OTracker, ONet, OMail, or OConnect, but there was no chat because you didn't retrieve your data. You just re-uploaded an old skeleton version of what you had.
Virtual assistants like ChatGPT and Google Assistant. Also coming soon, the all-new Onpassive AI solutions.
And there it is, coming soon. The all-new Onpassive AI solutions. No, it's not. And if it is, it will be because of Muhammad Kamal and Dr. Susan in Egypt. Not because of Ash Mufareh in Florida, USA. It's just not going to happen. I'm sorry, but it's shutting down. And if you're trying to use Onpassive to throw us off, it's not working.
3. Platforms like Canva, Grammarly, and more for creativity and efficiency. Whether you're looking to work smarter, create better, or just make life a little easier, AI is here to help. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more tech insights and tips.
Oh, geez, wow. Amazing. You know what? If I didn't have those tech tips and insights, I wouldn't know anything that AI does. This is the worst marketing. The worst marketing. I'm telling you. You got to do better, Bill Must. You really do got to do better. Speaking of really bad marketing, let's go take a little trip and see what kind of stuff Chris and Marty have been talking about. You know, what is Chris doing when he goes live with Marty? What kind of things is he saying? Who's he praying for these days?
Today, my friend Liz Leary is having a procedure done to go into a probe that's going to check her heart valves out. So, Liz, we're praying for you for great things. Hi, Ralph. I see you on there. Rindy Dawson Millenbach. She's having an anagram today. She's asking for some prayers. She's nervous about it. She's scared. So we're going to pray for you, Rindy. Having an anagram today.
You've never heard of an anagram?
Having an anagram today.
Having an anagram today.
You think this is an anagram?
Having an anagram today. She's asking for some prayers.
It's called a mammogram.
I really hope that her anagram went well. I wouldn't want anyone to not have their anagram go well. Whatever the fuck that is. Chris, you mean mammogram? If you're going to pray for somebody, Chris, first of all, you could take a second and make sure that you know their name and you know how to say it. Secondly, you should pay attention to what you're actually praying for. I mean, hey, maybe she needed you to pray for her anagram. Maybe she's writing a book of anagrams and I just don't know about it. Maybe the thesaurus has asked for help. I don't know. Okay? Probably not, though. I'm pretty sure she's going for a mammogram. You could have at least taken a moment. It just looks really bad when you're out here and you're like, all these people, we're super close. They're my family. I pray for them all the time. And then you turn around and you go, yeah, I got to pray for this person. Their name is, 1 second. I got to check. I don't actually give a fuck about them. I wrote it down. Ebenezer Hamanabasa. And we're praying for their anagram. Like, we're over here like, holy fuck, you couldn't even take 2 seconds to get that right. That's how much you care about people and what they're going through. Lord. An anagram. Yeah, I know. I'm getting to the age where I'm going to have to go have anagrams soon. Checking your Anna out. It's important. Ash hopefully will be getting a DOJ colonoscopy soon. So he doesn't have any skin tags there. But that was fun. That was good fun. I got a kick out of that. That was probably one of my favorite criticisms, since there's just so many of them. Which brings us to today. We're going to be jumping all around a little bit. But Marty and Chris, they went live today. And they had some stuff to say.
I don't know. All they did was for me. I worked because I put those hours in. But this guy's working ungodly hours for all of us. And I have nothing but respect for that because I know what that's like. But I was just working for me and my family. He's working for everyone's family.
We start this off with Chris talking about how he went to work for Ford and Mazda. They were awful to him. Absolutely awful. They actually made him work for his money. And then they've given him a pension, good retirement, allowed him to live a really good middle-class lifestyle. But, they sucked because he had to go to a 9 to 5 every day, or sometimes he had to work 12-hour days. It was awful. And then he goes on to say, but I was just working for me and my family. Ash is on here working for everybody's family. As if Ash is waking up every morning at 3 a.m. and then going and busting his ass to come home and pay bills for 1.4 million families. Like, that's not what's happening here.
And don't ever forget that. I won't answer to negative anymore. I told you that yesterday. If you got something negative to say, go scream it in the wind, because I don't want to hear it.
Every day, you and Marty tell us about how you're not going to pay attention to the negative. It reminds me very much of my narcissistic mother every day telling me that she never thinks about how I'm adopted. But she used to tell me every single day. And even as like an 8-year-old, I used to sit there and go, you know, she says she never thinks about this, but she tells me about it every day, which wouldn't that mean she's thinking about it every day? So I can't help but laugh when every single day I'm watching you, you're talking about how you're going to ignore the negativity every day. Less talking about it. Why don't we just do it? They do look exhausted, don't they? Sweet says they would be exhausted when they've been carrying this scam for so long, right? Right? Marty had a rough job holding that chair to the floor for the last 20 years. Working for a motor company is way worse than other people's jobs. Like, for instance, a Ukrainian soldier. Hey, Chris. I mean, it's not the worst job that he had. He had a decent job. And according to him, he worked his way up in the company, so he was no longer in, like, the factory or the warehouse and everything. So I don't know why he keeps complaining. You know, I would expect that from someone that was on the ground floor working and never made their way up in the company or anything. Like, that's the attitude someone like that would have. Chris is just, he wants to make it sound like nothing is good except Onpassive. I'm wondering why they are meeting at 9 a.m. Eastern. I'm thinking it's because they think it's too early for all of us. I don't think they realize that even going live at 9 a.m. Eastern, the recovering Hunbot records every single live you do. And I'm, most of the time, I'd say about 75 to 80% of the time, also watching it live and recording it while it's going on. They're like, oh, we've tricked them. We've moved it to 9 a.m. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for the right time to jump on at 9 a.m. and be like, stream snipe, and really make you question it.
I believe in this guy. He's 100% positive. And the stuff that I get, I can't imagine what he gets. But he keeps plowing forward, man. There's nothing stopping this guy. As you can hear, I'm horrible breathing, so I'm going to hand it back to Marty DeGarma. And Lori Lund, I apologize for not coming on to your birthday special. I'll make it up to you. And it's going to be a lot of fun. And the Hmong community, Catmo, Simon, Suker.
I don't think their name's Catmo, Chris. But continue.
Tabitha, Chang, Shu, we call him Shu, and a couple other people that I can't remember their name. I can't pronounce their name.
Are you okay? So you said you went to bed at like 8 p.m. the night before. You're like coughing. You don't look so good. I really hope you're taking your insulin again and not just continuing on this carnivore diet as you lose your eyesight, your kidneys and liver use ability to function, and your lungs collapse on you. That would not be good, Chris.
I love you. It was very, very fun to be on there. Looking forward to more future with all of you, and it's going to be a great time. Marty, go ahead.
Jesus. That's not the scammer's throat clear, Chris. That's like bronchitis. Go to the doctor. I know you hate doctors because they tell you to take your insulin. Because if you don't, then you'll die, and you don't like that. And they tell you that you can't just live off of eating meat and raw meats, and you don't like that. You really need to go to the doctor. Like, you're not well at all.
We'll be praying for you, Chris. You know that. Listen.
Yeah, and where are your glasses?
Something I want to say. The First, I want to talk to everyone, anyone watching, not just founders. Look, I'm not a young chick, okay? I'm going to be 65 this month. Oh, gosh.
A chick, and you're not a chick.
Yeah, I was a chick, now I'm not. Now I'm a rooster.
So he's going to be 65. I know there's some of you that were like, I don't know how old they are, blah, blah, blah. We were trying to figure out what Marty was the one day, how old Chris was. Marty is going to be 65.
I'm just kidding. Marty got a 68. No, but listen to me. And I mean this to everybody that's listening. I don't know anybody that's been in more businesses than me. And Mike and
Right? Not a young chick. Not a young chick. Okay.
Dan, I really don't. And I didn't like jumping around, but
my husband's never been a young chick. But I have.
Part of my jumping around probably the last 5 years before I came into this company was looking for something that gave everyone a fair shake. And I prayed about it. And I don't want to bring religion in as much, other than
could have fooled me.
It's the main part of my life, so I have to sometimes. Prayed that I could find something that gave me that feeling of, oh, march ahead, get to know the CEO. He's out front. He talks with everybody. He cares about people. You know, and you think about that while I'm saying it, I sound like I'm in the nursery rhyme, right? I sound like I'm talking about something that doesn't exist. Why are you bringing it up?
What nursery rhyme is that? Knick-knack, paddywhack, I steal all your money and your home? Like, I've never heard that one before.
It's cutthroat, get in, everybody makes what they can make. They pretend that they care about one another in the MLM field. And I know some that really do. I could mention names. They're friends of mine. They know who they are. If they watch this, they know what I mean. They know who they are. But there's some that were just out for themselves.
But that's not true, Marty. Because according to you, nobody on this earth cares about helping other people except Ash Mufareh. And no other MLM person in the world has ever tried to help anyone or cares about helping anyone but Ash Mufareh. And now you're sitting here going, oh, well, I know some people in MLMs that are decent people. Is it because you realize that most of the people in your downline and most of the people that watch your YouTube channel are actually in MLMs and that you were insulting them every day? Did they finally write you and go, why do you insult us every day if you want us to be a part of this thing and you want us to like you? So now you're like, oh no, some people in MLMs are decent. They're good people. You know, there's some people out there that care. But Ash, he just cares the most. And this is what I mean. They'll just say whatever they can to trick you. Depends on the moment, depends on the mood. Whatever they can say to make Ash look good, they'll say it. They'll even switch it up. If you write them one day and you're like, hey, I took offense to what you said, the next day they'll say the opposite. And you're supposed to follow them and just believe everything and not question anything and not think for yourself.
This company, I'm going to say it over and over and over again. If you are looking to build a business online without getting any details, there is no other company, online, offline, that can give you the potential that this company has to offer.
It will make you wait around for 6+ years. Nowhere else will make you do that while not telling you what's going on, while constantly leading you on and lying to you and making up shit.
None, bar none. There is no, not maybe, there could be, I met a guy, no. No one. No one. You don't have to believe me. I have no reason to lie to you, though, because I'm going to tell you something at the end. You'll know I don't care. There's no one like Mr. Mufareh who cares about people around the world. And people look at him and they think, well, you know, he's a successful guy, blah, blah, blah. He didn't start off successful when he was.
He wasn't successful until he stole $108 million from all of you. Still isn't successful.
He was young, a little boy. Trust me. But he remembered. And there's no one that will give you this opportunity. No one. Flat out. I don't care. And what I want to tell you on top of that, if you're watching this and you say, well, I'd like to get a test drive, you'll probably be able to join for free. You can get on a waiting list and say, I want to know. As soon as it launches to the world, send me the info.
Are you letting everyone know that they're going to have to rejoin? And that the only people that are guaranteed a spot at the top of this pyramid are the people that Ash is in contact with? Because you're all going to get an early link, right? You and Chris and Gersminder, select few others. You're all going to get an early link to join this new Onfusion tea company so that you are positioned at the top. Because you're kind of on a payroll, aren't the two of you? So he's going to keep his promise to you. But are you telling everyone underneath you that they're all going to have to register for a new company and that they might not end up in the same spot on the pyramid this time? Because this time, all the people that are waiting are going to go join at the exact same time. It's not going to be like before, where if you joined in 2018, you're guaranteed to be put on the pyramid before somebody who joined in 2020. It's you lost your spot. If you had 3,000 people under you, they kind of can't follow you into a new company. All these people are going to have to re-register. Are you letting them know that? Because you've been releasing these videos that is like, if you're new to this thing, you can get in for free. And I'm over here like, yeah, you might want to tell them they might want to get in on that too.
You don't have to send it to me because I'm going to do fine. I can do this. This is, for me, as a marketer, this is a gold mine.
Hey, Angel. Oh, now he is a marketer. In the past, Marty says, well, I'm not a marketer. I'm not a marketer, but I do this. And now all of a sudden he's a professional marketer. Oh, well, don't you worry. We're going to get into what's changed about Marty in the last little bit that's made him go from I'm not a marketer to I'm a professional marketer. Hey, Angel.
It's like a fat kid getting let loose in a candy store. You don't have to tell me what to do.
Marty would know all about that, I'm sure.
I'll be in every jar with bags.
So you're not a fat kid. You're a fat adult now.
I know how to go to a candy store. If you're a marketer and you realize what this company has, you will jump on it like white on rice.
Oh, you realized, didn't you, Marty? Except it's not about what the company has, is it? It's more like what the people in the company lack, isn't it, Marty?
Like a fat rat in a cheese factory, guaranteed. Because I want to tell you.
Like a what? A fat rat in a cheese factory. Like a fat kid in a candy store. Some real weird sayings, Marty.
Some of the hard things about online business, offline business for the marketer, true marketer, and the people that want to be a marketer.
Uh-huh.
Eyes.
Which are your new favorite people, right, Marty?
On your product. And I'm not talking about bogus eyes. I'm not talking about the eyes that have looked at billions of things. They're there because they clicked on something by accident. I'm talking about AI targeted traffic this company has to offer.
It doesn't have it at all. Doesn't offer it. You have nothing. You have a login page for an OES that you're going to have to switch up soon because the company that you're promoting is actually dead and you're about to start another one. So you have less than nothing at this point.
Because even as a guru, you sneeze, you get sick like Chris. God forbid you're sick for a month.
My favorite guru is Marty DeGarmo.
Your business starts to go down.
If you get sick like Chris, it's weird that Chris's health is like declining because he has to do this for fucking 22 hours out of 24 hours in a day. Plus you have him off his insulin. Plus you're making him eat nothing but meat all the time. So his health is declining. And they're like, if you end up like Chris here, this guy that we just made super duper sick, your business will suffer. You don't want that, so you better join us so you can be sick like Chris here. It's like, what?
This company, I believe with all my heart.
He
put
is.
the effort in. Listen, you know, why would people...
I know you're joking, but like, in a way, it's not a lie. Because if you know your friend has severe diabetes, and then you tell your friend to not listen to his doctor to stop taking the insulin, is that your fault? If you're like really pushing them to do that and they listen to you, I would never be able to live with myself if I did that to someone and then something happened to them. I would think it would be my fault. I'd be like, holy shit, I should have never told them to stop taking their insulin and eat nothing but red meat all the time. What the hell, you know? So I don't know. I don't know. That's something you'll have to kind of think about.
People quit if they're happy. Doesn't make sense. Because
right, sweet God, I feel like real marketers or true marketers, as Marty said here, would take one look at Onpassive and run the other way.
Not. Simple. They're not. Why would somebody leave? Give me an example. I have a conferencing platform in my business. Part of my business.
Do you? What business is this? It's not Onpassive. And Onfusion T hasn't started yet, so it's not that one. Are you a part of another tech business that sells a video conferencing platform? Because otherwise, this is just a straight up lie.
I don't want to market. Don't. Am I going to get rid of the conferencing platform? Probably not. Why? Because I use one anyway.
Yeah, you do, because you do webinars all day long, hoping to get people to join your fucking cult. The normal everyday user on the internet, though, does not. And if they do need to use it, they probably only use it a few times a month. And they're not going to want to pay $75 or $125. Let's do both prices, the Onfusion T price and the Onpassive price. Just, you know, for clarity's sake. No one's going to want to pay either of those prices when they can just go and download a free one to use a few times a month. And you don't seem to realize that. You seem to think everyone uses it every day, all day long for webinars like you do. And that's not true.
That's the point. If you're using these products, different ones, there's millions of them, and you're using them right now, competency platform, page builder, funnel builder, solo ads, and all this to get traffic, this is your home. Because we're going to have...
Yeah, because they're going to have nothing. You won't have to market anything here. They have no products. So if you're using a bunch of stuff to market right now and you don't want to use a bunch of stuff, you can come over here and just sit around and go to webinars and wait. There you go. Problem solved. Don't need to market.
All of those things. at a very high quality. Well, what does he know? It's this idiot from very high quality. Check it for yourself.
I have. It sucked. It sucked. It lags. It's not user friendly. It's too expensive. It's not high quality at all. And you claim you're going to come with something better, but that's also a lie because as we know, you're only going to be able to have 500 users instead of 10,000 users. But it's going to be $75 because Ash really wants to make money.
Above market value, match it up to anybody else. We encourage you to do that. That's what happens with this company. Now, if you have all that and everything you need anyway online in one platform, above market value, AI,
because you said so,
simple to use. My grandmother can do it.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll pay you a very handsome commission.
And keep your grandparents away from this man because he will sign them up for this. He doesn't give a fuck if your grandma is 98 years old on her deathbed. He will still tell you to sign her up for this thing. Mark says, even if Onpassive had all their products working, they're still old hat and a bit boring. The truth is, Onpassive has never been innovative and simply copied other products. Founders don't understand. And the thing about copying other products is that you'll never be better than them.
Tell me why you wouldn't do it. That's my point. So that's this company. And one other thing about the
and like Sweet says, but why choose your scam when people like Russell Brunson has click funnels or there's tons of AI lead generations now that are using AI right now? You even listed a few, Marty. But no, everyone should wait for this because it's the best one.
CEO. During these 6 years,
you just sniffed your snot into the back of your throat and then swallowed it. Well, I guess it's the only thing you eat other than the red meat, huh?
I've been here. Him and his family have been kicked in the gut by outside sources big time. And this last year, it sounds like internal. And sometimes it was even founders.
Why are you saying it sounds like you don't know what's going on? And like you haven't known since at least October 19th of 2024 that Onpassive is shutting down and that this thing's going to turn on to Onfusion T. Because that's when I found out. So, did I find out before you?
And I don't blame him for quitting. But guess what? He didn't.
Eric's promoting a couple of AI lead generations to recruit into Live Good. Exactly. There's like so many of them out there.
He didn't. When I heard some of the stuff, and we know a lot of it, any one of you ask yourself, and I'm talking to people outside too, you don't know, but everybody here that watches this for the next 24 hours, maybe 5,000 people, 7,000, counting Chris's channel.
I was like, well, at least he didn't pick his nose and eat it. So there's that.
Ask yourself truthfully, quietly, right here, personally, would you still be going? Or would you say, Frick, I did my best. I did my best. I can't do it. He didn't say that.
Yeah, he fucking did. And you damn well know he did. And back in October, he said, we're going to scratch this company. Fuck Onpassive. And everything I promised with it, we're going to start a new one. I don't know how you can give this speech knowing that, Marty. You know that. You know it. this man's not going to give up on us and on Onpassive, guys. And then what, in a month from now, you're going to have to come out here and tell everyone, so guys, I guess he threw in the towel on this. Threw in the towel on giving us OConnect with 10,000 users, which was the whole selling point of it. Because with only 500 users, it's just like all the other ones. That was the only thing that was different about it. Other than that, all the features, all the other ones have. Nothing special about it at all. And like I said the other day, if you're in this thing because you believe this speech Marty just gave, and that Ash is this resilient guy that's going to be fighting for Onpassive, no one can stop. They can just keep punching him in the gut, and he'll just keep getting up and going, no, me and Onpassive, we're making it to the finish line. Guess what? He's not doing that. He's scratching the whole thing and coming up with a new thing. Because the SEC, and allegedly, God can't stop Onpassive, but the SEC and Muhammad Kamal can. So, this is why it's so frustrating to me when you do these speeches now, Marty. This is why I've been losing my mind for months when you do these speeches. And you talk about how he sacrificed and how everyone should be so grateful that he just keeps going. It's like, you know he's not going to keep going. And you've been known. So, like, how do you sit here now and lie to all these people today on January 10th of 2025, knowing since October that this project was being scrapped and that he was giving up on Onpassive and everything he promised? How do you sit here today on camera and lie like this? That's disgusting. You're disgusting. And it's not just because you like the taste of your own snot or you sit in a chair full of your own farts. It's a disgusting, bad person that sits here and preys on vulnerable people with lies. I don't care how you try to twist and turn it and claim it's all for the greater good and saving humanity. It's not. It's so that you and that jackass with the hat beside you and that other jackass you got a picture of above your head there can line your pockets. That's what it's for. How do you lie knowing that he gave up on everyone? And then you sit here and go, you should love his resilience and how he just keeps going. It's gross. It's disgusting.
He's there. And even however bad it was, whatever happened, we don't know. I think we will know. I don't know how much. I don't need to know.
Funny, because there's a couple people out here on the YouTube streets that know.
But all said and done, whatever happened, and he stood back up, dusted himself off, where we're going is even better than where we were going before he got kicked to the ground.
Is it because it's something brand new? Is that how you're going to spin it? Oh, well, guys, the only reason why he gave up on our Onpassive dreams is because he found this new thing called Onfusion T. That's going to be even better. And then you just look like another MLM hopper, Marty.
If that doesn't spark you, if that doesn't make you go, oh my God, I'm so glad I'm here. But I'm watching the comments. Everybody's happy they're here. That's why you get one that's not.
Would you rather be happy you're somewhere because you're being lied to about where you are? Or would you rather be happy about somewhere and actually know where your location is. Because the only way that you're going to be happy in this thing that Marty and them are doing, that Ash runs, is if you remain ignorant. Because the truth is going to be slowly dropping in the future here. And I'm going to promise you, it's not going to make people happy. I mean, we'll be happy over here that it's out and that OFounders have access to it. And there might be some things that make us giggle about it and whatnot. But at the same time, like, there is no good news that's going to be coming out for the Onpassive OFounders. It's not going to make any of them happy. It's horrifying what has gone on here. And I don't even think I know the whole story. I believe that the recovering Hunbot knows a lot more than I do. And just the little bit that I do know is horrifying. So just, it's not going to make anyone happy. And the only person to blame for all of it is Ash Mufareh.
I don't focus on that. I don't even want to talk about it. But the people I know, the ones that are encouraged, I absolutely love it. Because some of it's just common sense.
It's common sense. It's common sense to sign up for a company that has no website that explains what they do, has no policies, no procedures, no way for you to see their income disclosure statement because they don't have any income. They don't have any products to sell. It's common sense. Obviously, if you don't join today, you don't have any common sense.
You look at what happened. He's still here. Now, I understand people say, well, I don't.
No, he's not. He's not, though.
Hear him every minute, every day. Well, you have to do a little, hey.
Oh, my God. Your kid's playing. He's playing in his living room. Why don't you get off your fucking fat ass on the chair in the living room and go to your goddamn bedroom if you want quiet to stream? It's his house too. You've allegedly opened your doors to that little boy because according to you, you're saving him from his parents, which happen to be your children. So great job you did with the first group. Can't wait to see what you do with the second big guy. Every time you tell your kid to shh, I want to punch you more than I've ever wanted to punch anyone on here in my life. It drives me crazy. That's his house. All right? He's playing in his living room, where you've probably set up for him to play, by the way. You're the dumbass that set him up to play there, probably. Because you want to be on webinars while you're watching it. Because Don's probably out doing all the groceries and all the running around, paying all the bills. Because you admit you don't do anything but sit in that chair and do webinars and then babysit him for her sometimes. And you got 3 other ones there. It's his living room. Literally. And you're like, shh, stop playing and making noise while you're playing with your toys as a little kid that you are. Stop being a kid. I'm trying to scam the internet here. All right? I'm trying to rip off these people for $108 million like Ash did. I need you to be quiet. So angry. Pisses me off.
You have to do a little bit of think about why he wouldn't come out every minute.
Right? Like, you get up and go shut the door if you want silence and privacy. Lord.
Can I give you my opinion? Instead of...
No. No, you can't, Marty. I feel like we've had enough of your opinions. I don't want opinions anymore. I want you to start showing me facts. You know?
In 49 days, we're going to have this. A week later, in 30 some days, we're going to have this. In 25 days, we're going to have this. And then, blah, 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 blah. And by the way, some of the dates
Yeah, well, if you can't move, then don't take in more kids. My husband injured himself when my daughter was about 6, 7 months old. He can barely walk. All right. He has the same thing that the recovering Hunbot has, although he hasn't been able to go and get his shots or go and get surgery, because here in Canada, we may have universal health care, but it's a 5 to 10 year wait list for anything. And then if someone has an emergency, they get bumped up and you get pushed back. And here, apparently, unless his back is spasming or he has a heart attack because of it, it's not considered an emergency enough to like rush him to the front of the line. Because of that, we decided we could probably only have the kid we have. If you are not physically able to care for kids, don't keep inviting them into your home. It's not fair to do to them. They didn't ask to be here.
We know from last year, or from people that work for him, but how else would he get it? Here's what I think personally, and I don't know.
Or like Angel says, Marty should use the money Ash gave him and buy a noise-canceling headset and mic that will only pick up his own voice. They have those. The funny thing is whenever he tells his kid to shh, his kid's not even that loud. I hardly hear his kid. Hardly hear the kid. So not even being loud, literally just said like 2 words. Like, and then you're right on him. Shh. Like, what a way to live in a house. And trust me, I grew up in a house where kids were to be seen and not heard. It's not a good life.
It's going to be more like this. Hello, I'm Ash Mufareh. I'm your friend.
Do you guys have urgent care centers where you can walk in and get care? Yes, we do have urgent care centers. But again, it's like you have to have an emergency. Like my husband can't go into the urgent care center twice a week and go, I can't move because of my back. I need help. Like, be like, okay, well, what do you want us to do? Here's some more painkillers to tide you over till you go and get whatever done to it. Good luck. Like,
Walk in here, do this, do that. Happy New Year. Really, that's what I believe. And will he tell us all the stuff, the good, the bad, the ugly? If he can, yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think he's ever going to want to tell the actual story. And when he does tell the story, it's not going to be the actual story. It's going to be Ash's version of the story, where he's the victim the whole time, right? And he looks good at the beginning, middle, and end of the story.
But what I care about, truthfully, that all of you get a smile on your face and we start living towards the dream that we first pulled out of this dirty closet, wiped off the cobwebs, and this is what we want for our life.
Again, a lot of these dreams were time sensitive, and it's been 6 years. So if I joined in 2018, and the main reason why I joined was to put my kid through college, who was in grade 11, let's say, you know, and I'm being told that this thing's about to launch. So surely it will launch in the next few months and then I'll be making money, right? That's what people thought back in 2018. My kid has already finished high school and then been sitting around for several years waiting to go to school because this thing did not give me an income like it promised. You don't seem to understand the gravity of what that means. That means there's several families that you've preyed on, Marty, that had time-sensitive dreams and goals that are now all fucked up. Whether you launch in the future or not, you're fucking with their lives. Their kids can't go to college because you promised them this college money, and they've been waiting for it for 6 years. You've kept kids out of college for 6 years while you're doing AI videos about AI, technology, and education. Do you not get that? Not everyone's dream is for 50 years from now. People had time-sensitive goals that you fucked up. They'll never get that time back. They don't get to rewind time 4 years with their kid and then send them off to college right after grade 12 so that they have the best chance at graduation. Because believe it or not, kids that go to school right after they graduate high school oftentimes end up doing better than kids that wait for like 6 years, then try. They finish early, they get their jobs early, they start their lives earlier. Do you not see how you're fucking that up for people? But no, you guys just sit here and you go, it doesn't matter, we can just keep waiting. It takes another 6 years. Oh, well, it's only $97. No, you fucked with people's lives in ways that you will never be able to fix it for them, even if this does take off and they become millionaires tomorrow. It still doesn't help that. And you don't seem to grasp that. So no, not everyone that came in this thing with their dreams in 2018 can look back at that first dream and at their why, Marty, because it's depressing. They remember they joined this to make money, and it's 6 years later, they haven't made a cent, and they're actually in a worse off position today than they were 6 years ago. Because now they've lost out on all that 6 years. All that time, all the energy, everything they've put into this. And soon they're about to find out all that was for nothing because we're starting over. And you know that while you're making this speech because you're actually that fucking gross, that much of a manipulative piece of shit liar.
And on top of that, what I want, and I'm going to be personal, I want to see us get a smile on his face. And by the way, it's not $5 or $6 million more dollars. You know what would make him smile? Things moving forward.
Hey,
people
Tam.
Starting to build their business and people starting to live their dreams. But even more than that, we start uplifting humanity.
And again, all those debts, the interest. And for some people, after 6 years of interest and not being able to pay on them, they have collections knocking out. They owe 4 times the amount of the debt that they first took out. And yeah, sure, again, the financials, maybe then they can pay off the debt if they make $1 million next month in Onfusion tea. But then their credit's all fucked up.
That's what he loves. He knew no matter how hard he tried, no matter how much.
Yeah, you have bad credit, you're in collections, it doesn't matter almost how much money you have. They still won't let you do shit with your money. Now your money's on hold in your account because they're like, how did you get this? You have bad credit. These are also things that they're not thinking about.
Running around with his boys, handing out,
since everyone's going to be millionaires the second this launches.
Food and water to people that were on the street. For whatever reason, we don't know. There but the grace of God, I could be laying in the street. It takes seconds for things to go crazy. You know that if you're 30.
Yeah, you want people to wait around year after year after year for this help, right?
Years old or older. But you know what he knew? Instead of running out, his kids were raised to be their brother and sister's keeper.
What are you talking about? You don't know anything about how Ash raises his kids. I'm questioning if the man even has kids. I think he just has a hired actor that he brings on screen every once in a while.
Thought, what if I build?
We never see his kids. Never see him parent. Never. I think literally he's only ever brought his kid on screen like twice, maybe. So you don't know anything about how his kids are raised. All we know is that they're raised pretty good. I mean, You would be if you pocketed $108 million.
The business that I custom would have for me when it made me successful, and I scaled it so tens of thousands, if not millions, could do what I'm doing.
Oh.
What would happen then?
Yeah, no one ever thought of that before. No one was like, you know what we should do? We should have a business model that makes it so that people think that we're bringing them along, but really we're the ones that are all making the money at the top. And then we pocket it all. Not one person. There's only over 1 million multi-level marketing companies. Like, you know.
If I get them in through the heart, oh, now I might have 1 million, 2 million.
Make sure you also delete the Word document from it.
5 million, 10 million people giving food and water to the people living on the.
You don't even do that now. You're making $8K a month from Ash and you don't even send 1 cent over to anyone. Like, what are you talking about?
Street, but even more.
Actually, you charge them, right, Marty?
Uplifting humanity. Not only handing water and bread,
oh Lord,
but a fishing pole, a tackle box, and a boat. And they go out and fish for themselves.
Yeah, because that's how you help someone that's homeless or hungry. You go up to them, you say, all right, I just need your $97 US. Go take out a loan if you don't have it. We're going to teach you how to fish. Like, fuck off, Marty.
That's what we're in.
Also, he ain't Jesus, okay? Stop taking, like, stories from the Bible and, like, loosely telling them, trying to insert Ash into them. It's weird.
Flat out. Well, I think you're full of crap. Come in and prove me wrong. When you get the opportunity, come in. It's free. Be quiet. Don't tell anybody. All that crap.
We prove you wrong every single day. Yeah, you sit there and go, I'm not listening. They're all negative. So, like, what do you mean?
Check it out for yourself. Anyway, couple things. I've been making a promo video for a lot of people.
Oh. Have you? Okay. You've been making promo videos for people. Interesting.
And some of you didn't download it right away, so it goes dead.
Oh, no.
I told you yesterday or whatever, come back to me and say, well, I'm sorry I didn't download it. You don't even have to say you're sorry. It's okay. I didn't say it, so how would you know? But after like 70 hours or something, it goes dead. Let me know, Marty, can you resend it? When I resend it, download it. Now, the next thing I got is, what do I do with it?
Yeah.
There's another video that I show you what you can do.
Okay. All right. Good to know, Marty. Good to know. So there's videos where you show us what we can do. Okay. Well, you know, I need a little bit of a break. I think we need some dancing diaper babies, if you ask me. And then when I return, I think we're going to get into what does Marty mean when he's talking about these promo videos? I mean, isn't it just so nice of Marty DeGarmo to help people start up their YouTube channel and make them promo videos? Yeah, hold that thought. But first, diaper baby dance.
Wake up, founders, it's a brand new dawn. We've been dreaming, now the dreams will soon be reality. Future's coming, we move along. Hold on tight, this ride's gonna be strong. Tech is changing, it's a wild terrain. See the breakthroughs flowing through our veins. Innovation running in our name. Get ready to ignite this Onpassive. See you at the top where ears will pop when we break the sky. Together we will reach so high. Future's bright and endless. it's our destiny. Building visions for the world to see. Internet of tomorrow's key to the peak where we will be. See you at the top where dreams align. Ears will pop when we break the sky. Together we will reach so high. Future's bright, an endless ride. Whoa, oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, wake up, founders, it's a brand new dawn. We've been dreaming, now the dreams will soon be reality. Future's coming, we will move along. Hold on tight, this ride's gonna be strong. Tech is changing, it's a wild terrain. See the breakthroughs flowing through our veins. Innovation running in our name. Get ready to ignite this Onpassive. See you at the top where ears will pop when we break the sky. Together we will reach so high. Future's bright and endless ride. Oh yeah. On this journey we are not alone. Brave new world where it's all unknown. Every challenge that we've ever known, now's the time to set the tone. Keep your focus, it's our destiny. Building visions for the world to see. Internet of tomorrow's key to the peak where we will be. See you at the top where dreams align. Ears will pop when we break the sky. Together we will reach so high. Future's bright and endless ride. Oh yeah. Bright and endless ride. Oh yeah. Bright and endless ride. Oh yeah, endless ride. Oh yeah. See you at the top where dreams align. Ears will pop when we break the sky. Together we will reach so high. Future's bright and endless ride.
So yeah, that was the latest Diaper Baby song. I hope that you all enjoyed it. Not the latest. That was a lie. I played the latest one for you the other day. But that's one of the ones we haven't seen. So before we had the dancing, I can't say it today, dancing Diaper Baby song, we heard Marty say that he has been doing promo videos for people and that people are asking him what to do with them. And luckily for us, Marty has made a video that explains to us what everyone should do with their promo videos.
I have been sending out many promo videos, and now people are asking me, what do I do with it? Well, two options.
Violet says, oh my God, I see Marty and Chris have a Haiti video upcoming. Does Marty even know what is happening in Haiti? No. And Marty doesn't care. Marty just wants to sign up as many people there to this and probably use whatever is happening to do that.
You can, two that I know of now. If I come up with any more, I'll tell you. First option, go to your YouTube channel and put it as the display video. Some people...
Okay, so Marty's saying you go to your YouTube channel and put it as your display video.
don't even use this area, but that's where I would put it. That's where I put mine.
Wow.
Okay. How do you do that? Go to, click on your picture or your avatar.
Okay.
Go down to YouTube Studio.
Uh-huh.
And then you're going to shoot over to
Oh my.
customization.
Marty, what are you doing?
Then you're going to go up.
Marty, that wasn't smart, was it?
to here where it says profile and home tab. This is what you're working on. There it is.
Yeah, usually you put two different videos because the people returning to your channel don't want to constantly see the same video playing. So you're supposed to have like a channel trailer when people come to your channel at first. And then if they're returning, then they're supposed to get like the latest video, let's say. But sure, Marty, put them both up the same. Great advice.
And what you do is if you don't have one, you just see these three dots as add. You click on it. You go here and add the video you want.
Uh-huh.
Which I already did it, so I don't have to do it again. After you add it, don't forget to click publish.
Oh, okay.
Or it won't happen. That's it.
No. Here's the thing. If you try to leave the page before you click publish, it will tell you that your changes won't be saved until you publish. But thanks, Marty.
That's absolutely it. Another thing I'm recommending is let me go to my YouTube email account.
Oh,
this is my
now we're in your Gmail account. Well, that wasn't too clever of you, was it?
My Gmail account. What you do is when you log into your Gmail, at the top you'll see that sprocket.
Uh-huh.
Click on it.
Okay.
Which I already did, and then go to settings.
That wasn't very helpful to show us then, was it?
Okay. Once you go to settings, you're in here. You'll see general, labels, inbox, account, blah, 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 all the way across.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll down.
Interesting that you're giving these instructions on Gmail, even though you claim that in future Onpassive is taking over the internet and it's going to have O-mail. What would be the point then in setting all of this up in your Gmail if soon you were just going to be an O-mail and using that email client? Huh?
Until you see signature.
Signature.
And what we're putting in here is
will be your signature. That'd be great if that's all he said. I'm surprised he didn't. Usually that's his instructions.
Something that automatically attaches to every email you send. So you
close enough.
You say, thank you, have a blessed day, Marty DeCarmo. But then I added this, P.S. Only watch if you want something more.
Oh my God. Yeah. Reverse psychology definitely will work.
And underneath it is that video.
With maybe the 10-year-old, which is why maybe you prey on children. I don't know.
That I sent you. Put that here. Once you're done, you go down here and you save it.
Yep.
Now.
And then we see your whole inbox. Interesting choice.
Every time somebody wants a video.
Swami says, now that's marketing genius.
I go, I make the video, I reply to send it.
Yeah.
And look what's at the bottom.
It's so nice of you to make these people videos, Marty.
automatically. I don't care who it is. If somebody sends you spam, reply with your spam with this.
No, don't do that. That's not good advice at all.
That's your video. They click it, the information's there.
If you reply to spam, they're just going to spam you more. Why would you send a spammer a link to your YouTube channel so that they could try to hack it? That just sounds stupid, Marty.
It's that simple. Let me delete that because I don't really want to send it.
Right, put it straight to the junk or clutter folder. Exactly. Like Chuck says, never reply to spam for fuck's sakes.
Make that new. I hope that helps. That's just a couple tricks you can do.
It did,
but
Marty.
I think it'd be
Thanks, Marty. That's where it ends, because Marty does not know how to cut off his videos, and he doesn't edit them well. Chuck found out all about that today. So, as you can see, there was a lot. There was a lot in that video. Marty showed us his YouTube, and he also showed us his Gmail account. But the main thing that Marty showed us is that Marty gets paid. You know, if you thought it wasn't enough that Marty was making $8,000 from Ash, wait until you hear what he's making on the platform. And now, wait until you hear what he's making from his fellow OFounders. So this is Marty's YouTube studio that he showed on the screen. Alrighty, this is it. This is a screenshot of when he showed it to us. If you don't believe me, that is his latest video again when he showed it to us. I felt like I had to show you the whole video before I showed you the screenshot so that nobody could say that it was altered or etc. in any way. All of the information I am getting is from that video that we just watched. This is Marty's estimated revenue in US dollars for this last month on the platform. Marty makes at least $1,384.24. Mine's usually on the lower end, my estimate, so I'm assuming his is too. I don't know. I could be incorrect. It could be a little higher. Now, I am going to say December is usually really good for people on YouTube and AdSense, so most of us are getting a decent amount this month in comparison to past months because you get for the month before, you know what I mean? So this might reflect a tiny bit high, but it wouldn't be by much. Like Marty would only be making an extra maybe $100 or $200 this last month in comparison to, you know, on average. So I would say that he's making probably a good $1,100 per month on his YouTube channel. And this is why I say Marty doesn't want these people to leave. He also gets paid by YouTube for them to watch his videos and etc. He also gets paid in memberships and etc. So all of that adds up, right? So even if Marty wasn't making $8,000 from Ash, he is not in the same position as a lot of the OFounders in Onpassive who are making $0 but are expected to put in the same amount of time. Because Marty has positioned himself as one of the top YouTube earners in this space. The people that are making YouTube videos that everyone is watching are making money monthly for being a part of Onpassive right now off of the people that are watching their videos. This is why Marty says, I don't care if it takes another several months, because he's making over $1,000 a month anyway. He doesn't understand that there's people out here that don't see this amount of money and that Ash isn't paying $8K to. So Marty's making $8K plus this. About, you know, let's say $10K. Let's round it up just for being a part of this thing. I think if you were getting paid that as an founder, you would probably promote it mad too. Maybe you'd even make promo videos for people. Well, here's the thing about Marty making his promo videos about people. You would think that Marty would maybe do this out of the kindness of his heart, just to help out his fellow family members because they're all such a family. But this is Marty's Gmail. Again, this is the exact screenshot from the video that we just watched. And just to prove to you that it's Marty's, we're going to zoom in on just the inbox part here. And I'm going to show you that there's a bunch of people writing to Marty in this email account. All right. He said it was his. He showed it to you. You can compare it to the video I just shared. You can go back and forth on my stream all you want. You'll see it's the same. But just to put it home, there you go. As you can see, people are saying, hi, Marty. Hey, Marty. It's obviously his inbox. There are two particular emails that I want you to pay attention to. The other ones are interesting too. And if you would like to pause and make it large and read them all, then you can. Hey, if you want me to send you a copy of this screenshot so that you can zoom in on it even, hit me up in my email. Go for it. I'll send it to you. It's also in our Discord. So if you're in our Discord, it's under the OWTF Onpassive tab. So you can check it out there. But these two emails were very, very telling. And they're really hard to see on this screen. And it was hard for me to try to make it bigger on my end. So I've helped us out. Let's look at the first one, which a lot of people wouldn't find too interesting, but I liked it because it was from PayPal. And what reads on the screen here from January 7th is the subject is, you've sent a money request. And it says, Martin DeGarmo, here are your money request details. Hello, Martin DeGarmo. You requested $20 USD from Davis, and his last name begins with Y, to make a promo, and it's obviously a promo video. Because as you heard him say today, he's been making promo videos. Well, apparently he's charging OFounders $20 US per video, maybe more. I don't know. This is just this one for 20. And for a lot of them, that's a lot of money. Again, it's not just $20, as he would put it. Marty's not just making videos for people. When he's telling people that he's going to put money, their videos up on his channel and stuff too, I wouldn't be surprised if he also sends them a money request and says, there, I just did a promo for you. Send me $20. Marty won't do a thing for these people for free, I guess. And that's kind of telling to me. If you were really his family and he really cared about your success in this, why wouldn't he just do it quickly up for you? Seems weird. The other funny thing in the email is this email from an OFounder, and the subject is send video. And the line there reads, attention folks, if you have asked Marty for your personalized video, you need to download it to your device as soon as you open the email you will receive from Marty. Otherwise, it will, and then that word's expire. So not only has Marty been sending out emails to people promo videos to people and then requesting money for doing it. So he's not marketing for free for anyone, right? If you can't even make these people a video, which the kind of promo videos he makes, it shouldn't take him more than half an hour to an hour. If it does, he's obviously not the marketer he claims he is. If he can't even do that for someone in PNG or South Africa without asking them for $20 US, do you think for a second he's dedicating 20 plus hours of his daily life to promoting Onpassive and not getting paid? Think about it. Because I have some people right now, they're like, Queen, the recovering Hunbot said she was going to post proof that Marty and Chris get paid $8K. And she hasn't posted it yet. And they've denied it. So where's the proof? Fair. Fair. And she will post that as soon as she can. There are sources that have to be protected. And there's some things that go into her ensuring information can be released before it's released. And I promise you she's doing that. I want to take a moment to just ask you, though, do you really think that if Marty can't spend an hour making someone a video without requesting $20, he's spending all this time promoting Onpassive for free? Like, come on. Come on. But not only is he charging them for the videos, but that he didn't explain to any of them that the link expires. So a whole bunch of people that paid for their videos didn't know. Okay, and there's different time zones and a lot goes into that. So for whatever reason, it took them longer than 3 days to download it, because the cutoff's usually about 3 days, 72 hours or so. And then they went to go download the video and the videos weren't there. So then they have to go and reach out to Marty again and go, hey, man, I didn't get the video. I didn't download it in time. And it seems like a fuck around. And the reason is because Marty was trying to do all of this behind the scenes. I don't think he wanted people to know that he was actually charging anyone. He hasn't really done promos like, I'll make you a video if you pay me $20 USD. I'll request it on PayPal, you know? It's ridiculous. But I just wanted to show that to you. Because a lot of people were really freaking out when that video of his went up. Because they also noticed that Marty gets paid. He gets paid decently from YouTube. And he is going to bleed these OFounders dry for any amount he can. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, Marty is now a professional marketer. Because in his mind, he's now being paid to market. He always kind of has been for several months because Ash is paying him. But now he can really kind of be more open about the fact that he's getting paid to market, even though I think he wanted to keep this on the DL until he realized he showed us on YouTube. So I just wanted to put that information out there. I found it quite interesting. Because not only is Marty doing that, which is kind of funny, but then he's also teaching people how to become a YouTuber. Or should I say just how to set up a channel.
Hello, hello. Many people that I have made promo videos for, I send them the video and they don't have a link because they don't have YouTube or they don't have a way to make a link. Listen, the best thing you could do is go to YouTube.
Marty, why are you charging people for promo videos when they have nowhere to promo them without explaining to them first that before they buy a video, they need to have a place to upload it? Also, they don't need a YouTube. They could, if the video is short, sweet, and to the point enough, send that out in an email. I just find it fascinating that you're like, so I charge all these people $20 to make them videos. But then they were like, okay, I bought the video, but now what do I do with it? Like, what are you? You can't even set this up properly.
And set up an account. It's super simple. In fact, I came up with this very easy to follow, step by step. You can stop it and go step by step by step. And very simple. And at the end, you'll have a link.
Oh, yay, a link. Mark says, Marty is like Ash. He says he's helping people out of the goodness of his heart, but is bleeding them dry. Once a scammer.
And you can make it private, so only, you can make it unlisted, so only people that you send the link to see it.
or you can actually post it on your YouTube, because that's what you're doing at the same time. Watch. Here's how it goes. How to set up YouTube, very easy steps. Simple instructions to set up YouTube account. Step 1.
Were the instructions that YouTube and Google provide explaining how to set up your YouTube account not easy enough? I don't understand.
Create a Google account if you don't already have one. If you have a Gmail account,
Chuck says, how much do these instructions cost? Right? It's like, I'll make you the video for $20, but you also have to pay me $3.99 for me to send you the instructions on how to set up YouTube, very easy steps, and also what to do with your promo video. That one will also cost you. I'll give you a deal on it. I'll give it to you for $2.99. Like, fuck's sakes.
you have a Google account. So set up a Gmail account. And then you're going to go to https://accounts.google.com. Click create account. Follow the prompt to enter your name, email, and password, and other required information. Once done, your Google account is ready.
Riveting.
Sign into YouTube, which will be attached to that Gmail. Go to YouTube at https://
You mean I have to go to the website before I sign into it? Crazy.
//www.youtube.com. Click sign in the top
You know, I kind of miss them giving us login instructions.
right-hand corner. Enter your Google account, email, and password. So if you just made one, and it
Chuck says, I am thick as shit sometimes, but even I set up my channel 6 years ago.
it's johnsmith@gmail.com. You're going to put johnsmith@gmail.com. And if the password is twinkle, twinkle, little star at 541TU, put that in. Okay?
Okay. Put that in. Okay. So you put in your email and your password. Do you understand what I'm saying? Since you're fucking stupid and beneath me. What that means is where it says email, you put your email. Okay? So if your email is Joe from Detroit at ihateonpassive.com, you put in email Joe from Detroit at ihateonpassive.com. And if your password is Marty is a cuck, then in the password area, you write Marty, spelled M-A-R. It's like, fuck Marty, we get it. Lord, you really think that these people are the dumbest people in the world? Just send them the link with the YouTube instructions that they got a whole team to sit down and figure out the proper way to give instructions on how to do this, Marty. Something which you don't do.
Set up your YouTube channel. Optional for uploading videos. After signing in, click on your profile icon on the right corner and click create a channel. This is all very simple. Do it when you have a little bit of time. It's not a big deal.
I was going to do it when I was really busy and I had no time at all. Like, Jesus.
I'm not saying you have to be a YouTuber, but you can use YouTube to make links. Choose a channel name and upload a profile picture. Optional. Then click create.
Marty, don't you mean put your full first and last name and your social insurance number as your channel name? Because Jesus Christ, and Onpassive, remember, Marty, they're not allowed in your chat unless they have their first full and last name as their channel name. because internet safety and security doesn't matter here.
Customize your channel. That's optional. Click customize, blah, 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 blah.
Fair enough, Joe. If he's doing that, then maybe he should explain it slower. Joe says, assume they are as dumb as you are.
Click about to add details about yourself. Now, if you want to make a true YouTube account, do all this.
A true YouTube account? As opposed to an untrue YouTube account?
Doesn't take that long. Explore and update videos. Click the camera icon.
Everyone wants to be a famous YouTuber.
With a plus sign in the top right-hand corner. Select upload video. It'll take you to your videos in your computer. Follow the prompt to upload your video. Add title, description, and thumbnail. So the title is what you want people to see.
Marty, if they need instructions dumbed down for them to this level, do you think that they're going to know how to make a thumbnail? Where are the instructions for how to come up with a title, how to come up with a description, how to make a thumbnail? I mean, come on.
See, description can tell you a little bit about it, and thumbnail is the picture that's on the outside of the video.
Yeah, see, so if they don't know what it is, I don't think that they're going to know how to make one. But it's okay because YouTube will choose one automatically for you. Let's see if he tells them that.
You can put any picture there. Take a walk on the wild side and try it.
Take a walk on the wild side.
You'll be glad you did. No joke. Okay, you're done.
You'll be glad you did. No joke. I mean, nothing was funny about it. So
you now have a YouTube account and can watch, comment, like, and upload videos.
Marty, the funniest thing about all of this is that if they're a community member, the way that they became an Onpassive community member is by being on YouTube and commenting on Marty and Chris's live streams. And the only way that you can comment on a live stream on YouTube is if you create a channel. How do I know this? My channel says that it was started in, I think it says 2016. And that's because that's about when I started really watching YouTube and commenting underneath videos and like actually started to follow creators that I had been checking out for a few years and like join in with the community. But I didn't upload my first video as a content creator on YouTube until October, I think it was 19th. I think, or was it 11th? I think it might have been I'll have to double check. But in October of 2019. So I had a channel, and it's so funny because whenever haters cover me, they'll be like, she was out here for 3 years and didn't get any subscribers, and then she got subscribers. And I'm like, no, guys, it's because I didn't have content. I had to make a channel so I could leave comments. I became opinionated in 2016. But then I was like, I'll come out here and actually speak and show who I am in 2019. You know, like that's how it went. So as Marty is giving instructions to tell people how to create a channel, all of the people that he would be giving these instructions to would be people who have already created a channel. So Marty, you didn't have to explain all of that part. In fact, it almost seems like you don't even realize that when you're making this video. Like you seem to think that all the people in your chat that would be getting promo videos from you and buying them for 20 USD which would only be your main loyal supporters, by the way, you seem to not realize they already have channels. That's how they're there. So really, you just had to explain to them that they've already started a YouTube channel because they're able to comment in live streams and under videos. And you could have picked it up from go into your YouTube studio. This is how you get a profile picture and choose a channel name. Or no, never mind. Not the channel name part, because yeah, I forgot. They have to use their name on their birth certificate on their channel, right? But then you could have just shown them how to upload the thumbnail, which, by the way, again, most of them have figured out since they all have pictures in your chat. And then you could have just explained to them, and then from there, they just upload a video. And it's hilarious to me because you play this video on your stream a couple times and you upload it, but when you upload it as a video, you do it as a live stream. Because you can do that now, even in StreamYard. You can just upload a video and it plays as if it's a live stream, but it's actually a video. Who knows? Maybe I'm in a video right now. No, I'm not. But yeah, like it just makes me laugh. Like it's played like 3 times on your channel and you still never clued into that part, you know? Great fun for all.
And you now have a shareable link. So if you get a link from me or the links in the future, or videos in the future without a link, put them in your YouTube. You only have to do this part once. Then you just upload the video from your file, and then it automatically gives you a link. I hope that helps. Thank you. Bye.
Not really. It didn't really help. But it was great fun to react to. Especially, like I said, since you never seem to put it together that, like, they'd already have a channel set up. But anyway, that's enough of Marty for now. I can't deal with much Marty. So instead of dealing with Marty, let's shake ourselves off a little bit, and then let's actually go deal with someone who might be worse. It's time for Tanya. All right, Tanya. Tanya. She's been a busy woman. Busy woman with her reign of terror. Let's see what she's been up to. We have a few posts to get through today. Joe's like, no! All right. What you got for us, Tanya, the final boss, as Mr. Level says? Good old Tanya. So, Edward made this comment. I'm not really sure where, to be honest. I had it. I've been collecting these since like mid-December for this, so bear with me. But Edward here, online, on Facebook, it looks like, says, I don't think I understand why so many new things, but none are online. So good old Tanya, admin and group expert, comes in and says,
You might try to educate yourself about single sign-on platforms.
And I'm like, well, that's some great advice, Tanya. I'm sure Edward will go and educate himself on that, but I'm not really sure how that answered the question. It has nothing to do with his question. What do you mean go educate yourself? How will learning about single sign-on platforms is not going to explain to him why there's so many new things, but none are online? I'm just saying, Tanya, come on. It's Ricardo, good to see you. He says Tanya's favorite meal is a bowl of live hamsters with barbecue sauce. So here we have Tanya doing a post, as you can see. in a group she's an admin of, so I'm going to assume it's the Onpassive Nation. It usually is. She's very loud in there. And she says,
There is one phrase that captures so well the situation we are in. Don't waste your time with explanations. People will hear only what they want to hear. Open your mind if you really want to hear.
I also like how here is in quotes. I like that a lot. And then it says, open your mind. And I'm like, okay. That's not really anything. Like, I don't understand. Is this supposed to motivate me? Don't waste your time with explanations. People will only hear what they want to hear. But okay, fine, fair. That's one phrase. But then you say, open your mind if you really want to hear. That's like almost a whole second thing. I think it's two phrases that capture the situation we're in that case. And I guess she means open your mind up to the cult and only hear what the cult tells you. That's the only way this kind of makes sense. She was an East German Olympic waist. Maybe. Delulu. That's the phrase. It is. It is. Yeah, right? You open yours first, madame. Mm-hmm. Next, we have this post in Onpassive Nation. And this one is, again, in the Onpassive Nation, for those that don't know, is the team that is Marty DeGarmo, Dan Street, and our dear friend, good old Mike Ellis.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
They're what makes up the top of Onpassive Nation. I guess maybe Chris has joined it now. I'm not sure. So this is the Facebook group called Onpassive Nation that Tanya is an admin for. And Richard says, I'm wondering if anyone can provide me info on the features of OConnect, as I am unable to send out the actual link with the OES being closed. I've got a few friends interested in learning about OConnect and figure I'd be able to get like an outline here. Thank you. You know? Reasonable. Reasonable. Tanya comes in as admin and group expert and says,
My advice would be to wait. You might say something that will not be true in the future.
which is really funny because, like, where has she been underneath Marty's videos, you know?
Be careful what you say / offer to people. It might come back to you as a boomerang.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, as a boomerang? Tanya's out here talking about how things can come back to you as a boomerang. So you heard it here first. Be careful what you put out into the world. Especially if you're promoting Onpassive right now. Because whatever you, as a marketer of Onpassive, especially a professional marketer of Onpassive, and your little insolent sidekick are putting out into the world, it just might come back to you as a boomerang. And that's from Tanya.
Stop asking all these pesky questions. Open your mind or off to the gulag you go.
Thank you. Thank you, Tanya. I've got a few friends. 0, I would have thought. A joke about Tanya. Removed. She never had the makings of a varsity admin. So he goes like, maybe I want to come back as a boomerang. And that's the funny thing is that that song by JoJo Siwa is all about she's coming back like a boomerang to kick ass. So I don't know. It's usually a good thing to come back as a boomerang, but she's saying bad shit might come back to you as a boomerang, a bad one. So, you know, careful. Bad things can hit you like a boomerang. You heard it from Tanya. So then Randy comes in and says, we don't have a relaunch date. In addition to what Tanya said, some people do not want to spend time looking at a product that may be weeks, months, or even years down the road. And Randy's an all-star contributor. But Tanya responded and said to Randy,
We know that the first product will be OConnect. But yes, we don't have a precise date for now. It can be any day from now on, or it might need more time. We will see.
and I'm like, okay, thanks, Tanya. That was not at all helpful. And you actually don't know that the first product will be OConnect. I mean, how do you know that? Because it was last time? And Ash lied to all of you and claimed that he got all his data back? The first product was never OConnect. First of all, technically, your first product is always the OES. But you guys don't really consider it a product, so I'm not going to give it to you as one. But usually the first product to go up is like OMail, ONet, OTracker, OTrim. Right? I mean, that's how it went last time, right? And then after all those ones went up, then you got OConnect. So I think it's funny that they all automatically assume the first product to be released is going to be OConnect because it's never been OConnect. That was just the first product that you would have to buy and that you were supposed to sell. That's something different, Tanya. So maybe you should be careful what you say or offer to people because it might come back to you as a boomerang. So here's another one from good old Onpassive Nation from Tanya. Alb says the OES, because apparently having a website in 2018 was 5 years ahead of everyone else. Right? Exactly. Exactly. So Tanya shows up in Onpassive Nation again, and she says,
Red Redford's live today is one of those must listen to, especially these days.
And if you're wondering what live she's talking about, it's the live that we reacted to yesterday. The refocus one. So if you want to check that one out, it's Red Never Got the Memo. That's the thumbnail for it there. You can find it on my channel. It was a live stream, so it'll be under the live section. And I mean, if you haven't been through that stream with me, you know, you weren't coming here hanging out. And if you haven't been a part of the replay crew yet, you haven't seen that yourself, go give it a watch. I assure you, you're going to agree with me that it is not a must listen to live stream. If you didn't see it, you're not missing much.
Folks, many of us have been hacked here on Facebook.
And I'm like, no, that's weird. Like, what does Red Live have to do with people being hacked on Facebook?
What was our first defense action?
I don't know, Tanya. What was it?
To change our password and email if needed.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
But in many cases, It is not enough. And we need to make another account.
Somebody hack this bitch. Somebody hack this bitch. Lord. Is that how we get you to stop, woman? Is that what we need to do? Lord.
Ash told us on the Christmas webinar they hijacked almost everything, but we were able to get back our source code and all our database.
Were you? Do you remember who had your source code and how you had to do a little trick to try and get it back? Are you sure you got it? Are you sure that we over here wouldn't have proof that you didn't get it? Might want to think about that one, Ashy Boo.
What happened in Onpassive was an inside job.
Oh, why are you putting that in quotations again? Because that's what it is called, technically, I guess. I mean, Ash is inside the company. He owns and is the CEO of it. So yeah, it fucking up was an inside job because it's his fault, right?
A robbery or whatever you want to call it.
Yep. Yep, just all the commissions. Funny. Nothing got stolen from Ash before he could pocket the $108 million, but then somehow the $40 million in commissions got robbed. It's crazy. Crazy how that happens. What luck Ash has. What luck. You know? Joe says, well, you wouldn't have to worry about being hacked on ONET. No one goes there. From the surreal to the absurd, these are our days in Onpassive. So Ash robbed Ash? I mean, pretty much. Not the definition of robbery. Trust me. It's a robbery or whatever you want to call it.
So why are so many of you bombarding our inboxes in panic, asking if we are changing the name of the company?
I don't know. Maybe it's because Gersmaner did a live stream where he came out and said, yeah, guys, we're changing the name of the company. And it's going to be called Onfusion T. So yes, Hunbot said that we're changing it, and we are. It's going to be called Onfusion T. Maybe it's what Gersmaner said. But all of you are too brain dead to pay attention. I even tried to show it to you at the very beginning of the stream, just in case you couldn't watch the naysayers for too long. We've posted it out. Honest Critic brought it up. I don't understand how you all haven't put it together yet, that it's not just myself and the recovering Hunbot and Honest Critic who are reporting on this new company. Gersmaner came out, was like, yeah, they're right, but you know what? They're wrong about the name. It actually has a T in it. And I was like, oh, what a win. Did you ever think that sometimes, it works out really well if you give people a win? Sometimes people with big egos will just do things like that, Sometimes you got to play games. Sometimes. With people that like to play games. With people. They should give this woman a raise.
As Red said, it's only the name, not the concept. Although we don't have anything official yet.
Weird way to word that sentence. Do you know what's going on, Tanya? Did Ash also write you and tell you that he would make sure to send you the extra early link? That like Marty and Chris and Gersmaner get? Red doesn't get it anymore. He fucked up. But Marty and Chris and Gersmaner did. Do you get one too? So that you guys can all sign up before everyone else does? Because it's weird to be like, that's not actually happening. But like Red said, it's actually the name. Listen, why are you asking us if we're changing the name of the company? That's not happening. But like Red said, it's only the name changing. What? What? How do you contradict yourself in the next sentence? Lord.
If we are changing the name of the company, yet to be confirmed, but can you imagine the amount of all the documents to be signed again? Contracts to be re-signed?
Yeah, I'll give you a second to imagine that. Did you imagine it, Tanya? Because guess what? That's what's happening. Yep. What else?
We are in over 200 plus countries worldwide.
Oh my God, we go through this every fucking time. Jesus Christ! Hard to be in over 200 countries when there's only 195 countries in the world. The only place where it says that there's over 200 countries is Wikipedia, which is a website where anyone can go there and add stuff to it. So most people don't really take it as a source. All right. Everywhere else, 195. This total comprises 193 countries that are member states of the United Nations and 2 countries that are non-member observer states, the Holy See and the state of Palestine, which you guys should get to know real soon. Don't worry. But you can't be in over 200 plus countries worldwide. All right, stop it.
Trying to imagine all the work to be done.
Yeah, it's a lot, eh, Tanya? Really annoying too, isn't it? You have to change all of your names on YouTube if they aren't already taken by the time you try, because some of us might have already taken them all. So you're going to have problems in being like Tanya from Onfusion T or Onfusion T, Tanya with your weird last name I can't pronounce. Or Onfusion T, Marty DeGarmo. Marty DeGarmo, Onfusion T. You know, I mean, like, what if they're all taken? That would be awful. I mean, let's hope that Ash doesn't wait too long before he announces the new company to everyone. Otherwise, all the names will be taken.
Marty and Chris say they speak with Ash almost daily.
Yeah, and I don't believe them at all.
And they feel his excitement about what is coming.
Yeah, we've heard those messages. It's the same bullshit he tells everyone. It's coming real soon. I'm really excited about what's about to come. Like, that's what they say every day. She's including the 4 oceans and the equator. Well, there's probably lots of Palestinian developers that are looking for work right now. Not sure the work product will be even on par with the Indians, though. Well, hey, how about we don't tell them? You know, they're not supposed to know that Onfusion T is out of Palestine, okay? I believe they talk to Ash daily, not like he's doing anything else right now. But that if they do, I think it's just the same generic conversation where they're like, hey, boss, how are things going? And then he goes, oh, I'm super excited. Everything's going great. It's about to pop off. You know, like it's the same that he would say to anyone in this thing that like wrote him. And I'm like, I don't feel like they have a special relationship much beyond that daily. Do they meet up sometimes? And does he give them inside scoop and then make sure to pay them their $8K? Yes. Do they have a relationship outside of that that's a little closer? Yes. But in terms of the daily talks, I doubt that there's much to them.
Our work is just to stay updated and wait for the instructions from Ash. It seems we will be getting a lot of them. Smile.
I feel like that's a fake smile too. And then, as you can see, she posts up the Live with Red, which was the revisit pop-up one that we reacted to in the last half of the stream the other day. So, I mean, we listened to it, and I don't think it's all that. Like she says, mind you, we never see what they see. Do you see what I see? No, never. Stay updated with the updates we aren't giving you. Oh, bless her. And this is the problem, is that they're like, stay updated. But then if you're like, okay, well, I heard this, is that going on? They go, well, we're not going to tell you any details or anything that's happening. And it's that mixed messaging, right? And that contradictory information that really fucks with people. And they just keep them running in circles with that. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, Tanya watched that live of Reds and was like, this is the best thing ever. We need to talk about this. So, and that's Tanya's take on the alleged only name change, even though, as I've already said in the Recovering on Bots, definitely explained in detail that it's not just going to be a name change. So, fuck off with all that, Tanya. And that is it today for this episode on this FriYAY of our wonderful Tanya. So that was some great fun. Some great fun indeed. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Or, hold on. Maybe we should do the next one before I go for a break. Oh, no. Okay, no, I know what I'm doing. I am going to take a little bit of a break. We need to have an ad break. And then when I return, we are going to see what people are saying about the naysayers. And we're going to hear from Redford. So that should be great fun. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh yeah, it's growing fast and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuck boy. No one fucks with my hose. The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get tiny dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No, no, no. Get tiny dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS, pharmacy, Rexall, Shoppers Drug Mart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger Condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you Sexual Endorphin Spray, trademarked. We have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms and Fantasia Foot Spray. Buy Tiny Digger Diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor.
Yes, thank you. And now
Yeah.
let's get into
Why
red.
am I doing what I do? Why am I doing the lives that I do for myself, you guys, for everybody else in Onpassive? Why?
Listen to this very carefully.
Why am I doing it? And for me, it's always been the same reason, and that is way back. Hang on a second. Just going to get rid of somebody. There you go.
What?
For me, why am I doing it? It all goes back to the original reasons that I looked at Onpassive. Me and Peter Rogers looked at Onpassive back in 2018. And that was, we were looking for a company that sold products, and we could utilize that sales program or business to leverage it and use it for ourselves to make commissions, grow a team, all of that sort of thing.
Oh, that's interesting, because that's not what you got.
And when we heard the 2 audios from Ash Mufareh, it really caught up.
Now, the audios he's talking about, the first one was that retro react that I did, where it's a recording from Ash and he's showing people Onpassive for like the first time. So you've seen these. You've seen these ones. And that's what Red's talking about. Those recordings where Ash is like recording his screen and he's allegedly showing us Onpassive, but it's really the GoFounders back office, right? Like that's what it turned into. And he's just giving us a little speech about what he hopes it will be. Those were his release videos. So those are the videos he's talking about.
Our attention, we'd never come across anybody who spoke to other people in his manner, who really did give us a vision of what is possible. And he certainly got us excited. Now, through the period of time that we have been in Onpassive, has it been turbulent? Yeah, it has been up and down. Have we made progress? I certainly believe we have. I think
it's interesting that he says, I believe. Like he knows that they haven't actually made progress. He just wants to believe that they have.
We have climbed a very steep hill, and we've had a bit of a knock off the top of it, and we've rolled down the other side a fair way, but we certainly haven't come to the bottom. We've stopped ourselves, and we are dusting ourselves down to climb back up again on the other side. Now, ups and downs in business is a very normal thing.
Like climbing that hill, like in that meme that I showed everyone.
Happens all the time. You know, people have good years, people have bad years. Stuff changes within.
Kind of had only bad years, like 6 bad years all in a row. Not everyone goes through that.
Business formats, even the way that they do business changes. Give you one prime example of how business models change. You look at Amazon. If I say Amazon to you today.
Okay, but here's the thing, is that you're not doing a business model change. This isn't like you're deciding to go from being an MLM to only having an affiliate agreement or something. This isn't even just like a rebranding, like with Beachbody, for example, sort of deal where they just change the name, but everything else is pretty much the same thing. No. This is a brand new company that is starting up now.
What is your first thought that comes into your head? It is delivering and buying products online. And
yes, Ricardo says, what were the ups, Red? Did we miss them? Chuck says, Amazon sells products and makes money, right?
Sending parcels. That, to me, is what Amazon is all about. Did it start off that way? No, it didn't, did it? It started off selling secondhand books. That's how.
Red, it started off selling secondhand books, and then it was successful in doing that. And then the people that were selling those books started to sell other things, and it kind of grew from there. But see, it had success selling books. Okay, you guys only have success selling a spot on a pyramid, which makes it a pyramid scheme, not a company or a business like Amazon.
How it started, and they changed their business model because it evolved into that way. This evolvement in business is very normal, guys. People start off with an idea of how exactly they want it, and through one reason or another, that business model might change. Now, we are waiting with anticipation, with bated breath, even in fact, for 2.0, phase 2, whatever you want to call it, of Onpassive. It might even change its name. I don't know. We don't know. But let's not.
Well, I know. Gersminder knows. Marty and Chris knows.
Not speculate on something we don't know. For all I know, and I'm going to continue, as I said before, it is Onpassive. If it does change in the future, so be it. What's important is that the business model that we know, we recognize, the products and the services that we know and we recognize are all still intact. If in the future we start going down different avenues, because that's where the business end of things is.
Okay, here's the thing. If you had an actual business with products that was growing how it should, then this would all make sense. But it's like you got a bunch of offices and created a bunch of businesses. None of them started products or did anything successful. You just had sold a bunch of spots on this pyramid and kept everyone waiting around for 6 years. It ended up getting sued. You owe money to Amazon. Funny enough that you bring them up. And also to employees, you're supposed to owe also commissions to people, right? 40 mil. Ash pocketed $108 million. The SEC is suing for. All of this happened, which then made Ash go, oh shit, we have to basically abort mission, let Mohammed Kamal take this over and abort the mission, and then I have to take my people over here and start something new. So like your comparison to any other company rebranding, changing a business model, switching things up, or any of the sort, it's not, there's no comparison. Not even close to the same thing. Okay. Onpassive is like if Amazon tried to sell used books, but the books weren't even actually books. They're just pieces of cardboard with a couple pieces of lined paper between them. And they were never actually made. So no one actually sold any of them. And instead, everyone just sat around on another platform, not even on Amazon, discussing how they all wanted to sell used books. And then 6 years went by and a whole bunch of shit happened. And they owed a bunch of money to places and different people. And then they had to shut down. That's the only way that you would then be able to compare Onpassive and like Amazon. But I mean, I guess continue.
Is going to be, then
yes,
so be it.
Sam.
So why am I here still? Why am I here preaching, I suppose, in a manner of fact to you guys?
Is this supposed to be like a response to me asking and the recovering Hunbot asking what the hell you're still doing here? Especially since like Chris and Marty and Ash kicked you out of their club because you pissed them off.
Because I've still got that faith, I've still got that belief in what is possible with Onpassive. If you really analyze it, and I'm saying this very truthfully, before I say that, let me just speak openly to you. I get it, guys. I understand, because I'm the same as you are. I'm a founder.
Oh, do you? You understand? Oh, look at Red, guys. He's just so relatable. He's just like us.
In Onpassive, I understand frustration.
One of us.
I understand
One of us.
the anxiety and the ups and downs, emotions that we are all going through, either now or we have done, all the rest of it. I get it. I understand it.
Do you?
Exactly the same. I have good days, I have bad days. But one thing.
But the funny thing is, you never show people these bad days. You never show people the days where you are questioning things. Right? You only show them all the positive. You got to keep up with that toxic positivity, you know? It's interesting. So, like, to the OFounders in this thing, you aren't like them. So this is weird, Red.
I've always held on to is that very first time I listened to our CEO, that buzz that I got from him because of what he is trying to lay out.
You watched that first video of Ash's, which I did in a retro react, and that's what keeps you here? That video? Jeez, of all the things to keep Red, I wasn't expecting it to be that video of Ash's.
As a possibility with Onpassive, when you are changing things so dramatically, it's not easy. When you are trying to do something that really is rubbing people up the wrong way because they don't want their gravy train to finish.
Oh, you don't say. Jelly says, stop living in the past. Right?
Then you are going to get people pushing back against you. They're even going to do their best to derail you. They're going to do everything within their power to exploit you, to use.
Here's the thing. I'd love to derail the Onpassive train, except it never left the station. In fact, I don't even think it was built. So I'd have a hard time derailing it.
Use you in any way, shape, or form because A, they don't believe in what you are doing and trying to achieve, so that they are thinking of themselves above the company, or they're just downright trying to stop you doing it. Us here as the community, us here as the spokespeople, whatever you want to call it.
What do you call us? Like, there's just a bunch of naysayer ninjas in the world. A bunch of people are just hanging out, and every day they get together and they're like, so guys, what brand new business that's trying to save all of humanity are we going to try to stop today? Like, I don't understand why. It's only in this MLM industry where you hear people where they're like, everyone's trying to stop us. And I'm like, yeah. There's just big groups of people that are like, we really got to stop these people from being successful. That's what it is.
Part of why I do this is because I want to hold you all together. I want to keep our community, our movement of people together because
so when we're speculating that you guys are doing lives to, you know, keep people manipulated and indoctrinated and ensure they stay in this thing, we're correct then. You're just coming out here and saying it. Please don't leave. Please don't leave us.
I want you all here.
I know they say that we're shutting down Onpassive and starting Onfusion T, but please don't leave.
At the end, when our CEO says, let's go. This is it. Open up your OES, go and have a look.
See, like, they have this weird warped version of their launch, which they've already had launches and failed several different times. Like, need I remind you that September 2023 was a huge launch for them because they got OConnect, and that was their launch, was getting OConnect. They were launching to the world right after they bought it. And then that failed. So they've had tons of failed launches. But they just all have this view where like Ash is going to write in the back office or appear on a emergency corporate meeting webinar. And he's going to say, all right, everyone, the time is upon us. So that everyone's going to rush to their back offices and they're going to log in. And as soon as they log in, there's going to be 7 million O coins in their back office. And the whole world will have been signing up for Onpassive just to use O Connect. And now they can all finally save all of humanity. And it's like, that's not what's going to happen here. That didn't even happen with Zoom. Like, what do you mean? They're like, no, we got more than Zoom, though. We promise you the business opportunity. It's like, okay, like, there aren't like another 500 tech or AI MLM companies right now that are all promising the same thing, that all said the same thing, yet not everyone in the world has joined them. Like,
I want us all to be there when that happens. I don't want people falling off the side. I don't want people saying, I've had enough, I can't do this any longer.
Lord.
Why? Because I firmly believe that...
Because you make probably around the same as Marty does on YouTube every month. So, like, why would you stop?
The wait will be worth it. I firmly believe that we will be shocked by what we see. I firmly believe that he will deliver on his promises because he is determined to do it or die. I've never come across a guy who is so adamant that he's going to make it right, that he's going to make us all...
Well, let's see if he makes it right. Because if he's going to make it right, when he starts Onfusion T, it'll be at his sole discretion that you guys get the owed commissions. Let's see if it happens. He pocketed $108 million, so hopefully he has like 40 million he can divvy out to all of you, right?
Winners within a company. I've never seen anybody, because why? Because nearly every CEO that I've ever met or high executive within a business I've ever met, guess what they're all doing? They're doing it for one thing: money.
You're right. The guy that transferred $108 million into his wife's bank account doesn't at all want money.
How much can I make out of this? How much can I exploit out of the people who are following me?
Violet says, come on, Red and all the others. How can your whole business be based on the theory that everyone is trying to bring down your so-called business? Strip that away, and what is left? And it seems to be that way because all of their lives lately are just all about how everyone's trying to stop them, but they didn't stop them. So because of that, they're successful, and now it's coming, and it will be great. In the meantime, though, Onpassive has been stopped. They are doing away with it. They won't be continuing it, and they're about to all join a new company. It's madness. Sam says, do it or die. How is he still alive? Right? Because as I always say, well, he ain't doing it. So
How much can I make by selling the products? Okay, that is the business model that you see.
Love don't pay the bills. Saving humanity costs tons of money. Oh, but you see, Mr. Level, Ash Mufareh is going to change the entire world so that love can pay the bills. And everything will be with heart instead of being about money. That's literally what they believe. He's going to somehow convince all of corporate America to accept volunteer work in exchange for goods or a hug. Maybe a nice thank you card, right? Like that's how they view this. And it's like, that's not going to happen. That's impossible. It's impossible. But the fact it's impossible doesn't seem to get them to kind of rethink it at all. They haven't even taken a second to step back and go, wait, how are we going about this? And changing all of these things to align with the belief system that the world would have to have for us to be at the top like we want. It's like I said, Ash would have to go to war with all these people against all of the governments of every country of the world. And according to them, there's over 200 of them. So they might want to go work out and get ready, because I don't think that people are just going to hand over their power to Ash Mufareh for him to make all of these changes. There'd have to be changes in the legislature. Like, it's ridiculous when you really start breaking down what would go into the world being all about saving humanity and just using these tech products. And it's like, what are we using them for if our only job is to use them, sell them, and then save humanity with the money we make from them? What are we then using them for? Who are we selling them to when the whole world is signed up? Just so many questions. Violet says, on January 25th, 2025, the cosmos will present a spectacular event known as planetary alignment, where all major planets in our solar system will line up in a harmonious formation. Does this mean O-mail will work? The planets are going to be aligned now. Come on, now's your chance. They're going to make it work. You can have a good heart and send some rice bowls to Africa, but that bill to pay for these goods will still be due and the price will increase. Right. Will Onfusion tea products end with a T instead of start with an O, like net tea and connect tea, even though they both already ended T? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Just be like the same, net and connect, but just capital T's at the end. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Absolutely everywhere. When people make and start up new businesses, they are looking to either build a business up, hoping that somebody will come in, offer them money for it, and then they sell it as a package. And a lot of companies do that with that knowledge in mind. A lot of companies do it just to rip us all off. A lot of companies really don't understand how important community of people is involved.
They seem to think since they have a community where they all think they're family, that's one up in the business world. They want to appear all professional and unique, right?
I spoke about this the other day. More and more companies now are realizing how much a community makes the difference to the success of their business. Why? Because of how social media algorithms work, how Google works, how all of these things work now, is that they use trends and they put these trends a lot higher up.
But none of that will matter because everyone's just going to be using Onpassive, right?
Within social media to get more exposure of the things that are going on. You need to have a community base of people to spread all that out with lots and lots of webs and fingers and all the rest of it to make it work. I'm here to tell you guys that I am here until it starts, and then I'm going to run full blast with this company. That is what I want to do.
Full blast. That's what he wanted to tell us. I just found it interesting that he brings up that they keep doing these live streams in hopes of keeping people. I found that very interesting. I was like, really? That's what you're doing it for? Interesting. Interesting. I like it. I like it. So the other day when I was streaming, something very, very interesting happened. Mr. Level says, full blast, no Diddy. That wasn't it. That wasn't the interesting thing that happened yesterday, though. Someone came into my chat and they said that they had an interesting conversation with good old Chris Johnson. You guys may have been there. Maybe you remember.
Don't panic.
I just felt like we needed one of those. But good old Chris Johnson and this person whose name in the chat was Victoria had quite an interesting email exchange that she was sure to send me. And so I wanted to, of course, share that with all of you today. So we're going to be going through Chris Johnson versus Victoria Rogers. Let's get right into it. This was in the emails. Jane will give you a slappy bottom red once this all collapses. I hope it doesn't cause problems in their marriage, though, because I would hate that. And I sometimes hope that Jane's a little one foot out the door, but then I watch the Monday Fun Days, and I don't know. She seems into it. But Victoria decided to, write Chris a little email. And this all took place on January 6th. So, she says, when are you going to remove the hashtag Onpassive name from your YouTube channel? It's Onfusion T now. Muhammad Kamal stole Onpassive from Ash. And then, which I really appreciated, she actually included the link to the Recovering Hunbot's article about the Onpassive corporate structure and what it means for Onfusion, which, again, go and check it out if you haven't. Highly recommend reading it. It will make everything make a lot more sense to you. This was sent out to Chris, and he responded with, "You don't have a clue, Victoria. You don't have a clue." And he responded right quick, like 2 minutes later. I was kind of like, oh, wow. He really is just on the phone or his computer at all times, isn't he? Jane isn't going anywhere. She will one day inherit an old boat and a nice clock and a crappy business opportunity. Right? Right? So he says, you don't have a clue, Victoria. So she responds with, I wasn't asking for a clue from you, buddy. You need to remove hashtag Onpassive from your YouTube channel. Change it to I love donkey bites and Al if you need a suggestion. Laughing emoji. So then Chris responds with, you are such a dick. And I was like, Jesus, Chris, that was rude. That was rude. Why are you bringing the tiny dingers into this? Leave your tiny dinger out of it. She's spicy. Violet's like, I like her. Don't bring your tiny dinger into this, Chris. All right? Just don't do it. But he says, you are such a dick. So then she responds with, takes one to know one. Wink. And this, by the way, is the worst of our trolling. As you can see, me and my community were very dangerous trolls out here on the interwebs. Beware of us. Takes one to know one. Wink. So then Chris responds, and this is when I was like, oh, this is when it gets weird. Because then Chris responds and says, be careful what you do, sister. You have been warned. I will have you terminated. I can promise you that.
We will terminate you without a notice. You're gone. No joke. We will terminate you without a notice.
So I was like, oh my, now we're doing threats. Well, that's not good. And he's pissed because now he's not even full minute before he's responding back. All right, he's pissed. Bless this woman, Sam says. We are ninjas. That is a real threat. It could be taken as such. I mean, you know, if we didn't know that he meant terminated the account, and you could twist this. I'm not going to twist it because I'm better than that. But I mean, if you wanted to. But I don't play games like that. But he says, which I think it's funny because obviously if she's writing messages like this, like, do you think that she cares about holding on to her Onpassive account if she does have one? Or that she's even a part of Onpassive? Like, why would this be a threat? This would be the same as like telling me you're going to terminate me. Like, oh no, whatever will I do? Like, I don't have a position with you. You can't terminate me. But he says, I will have you terminated. I can promise you that. So then she says, bring it on then, little baby. And I mean, I guess it's fair. It's fair to call Marty a baby. Or sorry, Chris a baby. I was going to say, it's fair to call Chris a baby because he does say that Marty is his daddy.
Oh, yes, daddy.
So maybe he is a baby. All right, Marty is his daddy. So
oh, yes, daddy.
maybe he is a little baby. All right, so she says, bring it on then, little baby, which I'm laughing. I'm kind of like, hey, we're getting a little juvenile, but I mean, fair response to a threat, to be fair. I mean, what are you supposed to respond to a threat? You know what I mean? I was kind of like, I'm probably responding better than I would. I would have been like, excuse me, is that a threat? What are you trying to pull here? You think I care? But she's just like, bring it on. Yeah, right, Nani? No, so scary. Whatever will we do? That's Liam Nielsen taking shit. Mm-hmm. She has skills. She does. She does. Bring it on then, little baby. So then Chris responds and says, remember this, Ash. Can terminate anyone. So you thinking you have a lawsuit if you get terminated, you lose. Good day, sir. Which that part confused me because I was like, Chris knows that he's speaking to someone who is a woman, by the way. Knows that it's a woman. He called this person by their real name earlier on in the conversation, but I blurted out. He's very well aware of who this person is writing him. It's not like one of our nameless trolls writing him. He knows this person. Someone that was once in Onpassive, which is why he's threatening the account termination, and she's supposed to be scared. So I was like, why are you saying good day, sir? To a woman? Like, that's so weird. I know that you're a Trump supporter and you like to misgender people, but that's bizarre. Marty tries to punch someone, instead falls down the stairs and breaks some ribs. Good day, sir. You mean Chris. But yeah, good day, sir. I hate it when people use lose instead of lose. I'm probably guilty of that myself. He really thinks he did something there. He does. But he goes on to say, you need help. And believe it or not, because I'm a good person, that's why you're still around in this company. And I'm like, oh, look at him. He's just such a good person. He's such a good person because he will not have Victoria terminated.
We will terminate you without a notice. You're gone. No joke. We will terminate you without a notice.
So, you know, thank God that Chris is such a good person. Otherwise, she might be in trouble. It's not like he threatens people in their email or anything. So then she responds with, whatever you say, pal, and a thumbs up. Like, I'm so scared, Chris. Whatever will I do? And that was the email exchange. That was Chris Johnson versus Victoria Rogers. So I hope that you enjoyed that. But that's how Chris treats people that are OFounders. Now, this person has an account. They obviously don't care about it anymore. They've woken up and realized this is a scam probably a while ago. And now they're just kind of playing with them. And I appreciate them trying to ensure that he sees the Recovering Hunbots website. I really liked that part. That was my favorite part. But like, just think about that. That's how Chris treats these people that are in Onpassive. If they write him something and say something he doesn't like, he turns around and power trips and threatens to have them terminated. And for the people in this thing that actually are experiencing fear of missing out and don't want to leave, that could be a really scary thought. And it's weird to put people like he and Marty in a position like that. Because Marty's also asking people for money to make them promo videos. And then we just get into real unethical territory, right? Where they're able to threaten people and use their power in this thing over people and their connection to Ash over people. But then they're also allegedly running their own little business within Onpassive of being a marketer and charging people money. Like, it's all just very, very messy, and I don't like any of it at all. I think it's all just fucking awful. It's all awful, and honestly, Marty and Chris both really have to
stop going there.
Because it really does make them look silly.
She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
So there's that. It's been a little while since we played those ones. I thought we needed them. Samrat said, love ours, all Onpassive, founder Bangladesh. Again, there is going to be no more Onpassive. Going forward, it is going to be Onfusion T. So just get used to saying love Onfusion T. You know? He's not going to pray for her anymore. She's doomed. Oh no, maybe that's the real threat, right? Yeah. I also like the good day, sir. I said good day, sir. I'm like, okay, if you're trying to quote a movie too, or a show in that, like, just not a good time while you're threatening somebody. You know, like, maybe don't do the quotes then. Maybe don't. I thought it would be fun if today we went through some of the things that maybe these haters were talking about that with us. But just before I do that, since I just almost forgot, let's just hear from Chris one more time about what he thinks about us naysayers.
And someone comes out with a crazy video or an email or some loud big mouth guy says this or that, and you believe him. I have a hard time with that. I only believe in what Ash Mufareh is doing. Just because a video comes on about something probably negative most of the time, for some reason, a lot of you say, oh my God, is this true? I believe it. Don't believe in what they're doing. Believe in what Ash Mufareh is doing. It's a big thing.
Yeah. So that's what Chris has to say about that. Don't believe in what we're doing, which is sticking up for your right to have what's been promised to you and protecting you from them ripping you up and breaking the law. Don't listen to the consumer advocates. Listen to Ash. He has a big plan. All right? Things are coming. They're going to be huge. Huge, he says. So don't listen to us. Only listen to Ash. But then also listen to he and Marty and Red. And maybe not Gersminder. We're still trying to figure it out. And then Comfort Cunfor and a select other few YouTubers that are in Onpassive that they choose that you should listen to. But don't listen to anyone else but those people in Ash. Sam says, in Queen we trust. That's right. You should trust in me. You should. And if you really do trust in me, what you should also do is check out my merch.
A queen of karma, yo, hitting the stream, fresh content daily, call it the dream. Wear my shirts, be part of the theme. Merch so dope, feels like a meme. Hoodies and caps, designs got flair. Repping my channel, you show you care. Support the hustle, no millionaires. Queen of karma, yo, everywhere. Buy my merch, yo, help me grow. Every purchase gives me mo. Strings and fits you in the flow. Rock the gear, let the world know. Pins and patches, sticker packs tight. Queens on the grind, working day and night. Coffee mugs, live streams, join the fight. Support the dream, keep it in sight. Buy my merch, yo, help me grow. Every purchase gives me mo. Strings and fits you in the flow. Rock the gear, let the world know.
So as you guys have been seeing, the Recovering Hunbot is going to be releasing information in the future and has been releasing it since New Year's Eve, kind of outing the going-ons behind the scenes in Onpassive. And it's been really fun to kind of watch how Marty and Chris and even Red and some of these top OFounders here are deflecting from the news or coping with the news. But one thing that I wanted to check out is how the rest of the internet is kind of taking this news. And it's turned into just a lot of like them hating on us, I guess you could say. I'm getting the impression that they don't particularly like us, the OFounders of Onpassive. If that's news to you, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it's not just Red, Chris, Marty, and etc. So I thought that it would be fun if we checked out what other people were saying. So I've decided to call this the naysayer hater. And in future, if we have any more naysayer haters that don't fall into the categories of the main people that bitch about us, maybe they will end up in a slideshow in a FriYAY. So if you see them talking about us, send them my way. Let's get right into it. So this one was fun. I like it. They made a whole poster. Onpassive. Boycott. I don't know what that means. Boycott all YouTubers. Not really sure what that means. Boycott all YouTubers. Boycott all the YouTubers. So, Onpassive, boycott all the YouTubers. I'm really scared. I'm not sure what boycott is. Please don't do that to me, whatever it means. It doesn't sound nice. Just saying. Please don't do it. Violet is intrigued. Maybe you could explain to her what boycott is. Sam says, I don't believe anything unless I hear it directly from Neeraj. Boycott. Now see, that's what I'm thinking too, Violet. I'm like, you know what? I think what they mean is boycott. Dyslexic founders unite! That's right. So I think what they mean is boycott. They want Onpassive to boycott all YouTubers. And I'm like, okay, just a question though. Because as you guys are learning today, the only thing that these people here are YouTubers. All right? They don't sell products and make commissions. And according to these guys, they don't get paid by Ash Mufareh, right? So they're not working a job here. So technically, Chris Johnson, Marty DeGarmo, Goose Minder Bender, Red Redfern, they are all YouTubers, right? They don't do anything else, but they do make money on YouTube making videos. So they're basically the Onpassive YouTubers. So I'm just wondering if you're going to boycott, not boycott, but boycott them. Because if you're going to boycott all YouTubers, then that includes them. And unfortunately, it also includes Ash. Because, I mean, right now, he's only really a YouTuber as well. And he's less of a YouTuber than the people below him. Right? I mean, he doesn't really have an Ash Mufareh channel that does all these. I mean, if he did, could you imagine? That's where he fucked up. Marty and Chris probably think that they really got in good. And it makes me wonder if Ash doesn't know how to run a YouTube channel properly. I know he knows how to upload videos and all that, but he probably doesn't even want to put the work into that. So how much work is he really putting into Onfusion T/Onpassive, right? Yes, Goosebender. So technically, Ash is also a YouTuber. So you can boycott or all YouTubers. Make sure then that you include these ones. Because that's what that means to me. The other part of the sign that I really liked is that they're holding this sign, follow Mr. Ash only, and oh yes, which again means you only follow Mr. Ash up top there and you don't listen to any of these people underneath him. But they say follow Mr. Ash only and oh yes. And then for some reason they have the symbol for women just kind of there. And I'm like, yo, what's that about? Why is that there? Are you only speaking to the women? Huh? Because as you can see, a circle above a cross is the symbol for women. It signifies female gender. I'm just saying. And maybe for those that don't know, if you're interested, other symbols associated with femininity include the moon, certain animals like orca and elephants, sorry, Shamu, and flowers like the rose and lily. In case you were wondering. The symbol of feminism combines the Mars and Venus symbols representing gender equality and the strength of women, which is often what this is as well. So I'm just wondering why that's there, because I wouldn't say that this MLM has anything to do with feminism either. So that was weird. I was kind of like, oh, okay, I don't know why that's on the sign. Maybe that symbol means something else in India. Maybe. I don't know. It's all in English, so I'm assuming it's supposed to all be in like US. But that is Onpassive boycott all YouTubers. Angel says that's a weird choice. Did they think it was the on symbol for computers? Maybe. You're probably right. Still makes me laugh that it's the symbol for women. Because if you notice, all of the people here in this picture are technically also women. So I was like, are they calling for just the women to boycott all the YouTubers? So what's going on here? What's happening? I'm loving this. It's new and fresh. I'm glad, Violet. Or maybe they are low-key saying to specifically avoid you in Hunbot. Maybe it's a symbol like boycott these female YouTubers here. They just forgot about honest critic. But yeah, that one was fun. I like this. I was like, oh, now this is a new meme. Yes. Make more of these, please. Make more of these so that we can do future meme reviews. Thank you. Here we have in Catmo, the game changer, Rosalind does a post. Who are the naysayers trying to convince? No founders who believe and trust in Onpassive and the CEO who has the heart for humanity will ever be convinced by the negative mindset of those naysayers. We believe our CEO and our tech team. You don't have a tech team. For what they are doing. We're patiently waiting because we know the outcome will be tremendous. We will never be shaken. Onpassive comprises of a global family with one heart and vision. We all stand together with our CEO. And I'm like, it's really weird that like your company is supposed to be all about technology and saving humanity, like doing things for other people. Yet all we keep hearing about is how great your CEO is and how you all stand with him. It's weird. Okay, that's not normal. Alp says, maybe that's why it's boycott. They're looking for women who are into other women. Men optional. Like bisexual caught. Got it. But yeah, I just find this weird. And I just thought that my only response should be this meme. The founders don't even realize I'm stealing their money. Again, the man pocketed $108 million and fucked your whole company over. And now you got to scrap it and do a new one. So you can stand with him all you want, but then he's going to hold hands with you and then he's going to run you off of a cliff. So Godspeed. This next one is from AJ Sharma. And it's this amazing picture. You know, it looks like spring. Got some flowers with a little birdie, a ladybug flying, a little bumblebee. This gentleman here with shades on, smelling a flower. Recovering Hunbot says maybe it's by cock. Ha ha! She got you there. I mean, she did it right, Alf. She did it better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, this guy, you know, he looks like he's enjoying himself, just smelling a flower. You made it just in time. Because this guy says, just wait for Mr. Ash to come and share his concerns before reaching to any conclusions. Hashtag Hunbot report. Prayer hands, prayer hands. So that was interesting. You heard it here. Also, I like how he hashtag Hunbot. It's the Alonda honeybee in his picture. That's right. Alp says, what? That doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't be women on the flyer. It would be femboys. Maybe they are femboys. Who knows? we shouldn't guess their gender, Alps. But yeah. Be careful of the Hunbot and what she reports. Wait for Mr. Ash to come and share. The recovering Hunbot says, love that he calls me out for what? Reporting the truth? Yep. Don't listen to the truth. Wait until Ash comes and lies to us. Please, please don't listen to the truth. Please, please don't do that at all. Please do not listen to that Hunbot lady. Listen to Ash. I can assure you, it isn't Ash who's your friend.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
So, just throwing that out there. Otherwise, we wouldn't have to leak information. You see? He would tell you everything as it was going on and actually be transparent like he claims, which then would not put you guys in this position. He also wouldn't be breaking several laws. You know, maybe he doesn't want to tell you because he can't really tell you. He might be admitting to some things. A lot to think about with that one. But I guess AJ doesn't like us, especially you, the recovering Hunbot. He seems to really not like you. So there's that. The comments, though, under this were kind of funny. These are the comments underneath that last post we just saw. And it's this person. I'm sorry, I'm not going to get this name right. I feel like it'd be insulting for me to try. But they say, when he will come. And I feel like they're asking, like, when is he coming? Like, when is he going to tell us what's going on? Because we've been waiting for a while, you know? Yeah, the hunting Hunbot. That's right. I love it. He is your friend. So they say, when he will come. And the other comment is, yes, fake update about Onpassive company name changing. Totally fake update. And leaders also share fake updates about Onpassive name change. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Sakib. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. I should probably stop trying to pronounce the names. But it's interesting that you said the leader. Why would the leaders share fake updates about Onpassive allegedly changing their name? Which again, it's not a name change. It's a brand new company. But I just think it's funny that you say that it's a fake update, but other leaders are sharing it. I am proud of you, though, for saying that other leaders are sharing it. The recovering Hunbot says, oh, he really does not like me. I know he watches everything I put out. And notice he does not say, I am wrong. I got the receipts on the name change. Never fear. I'm getting comments about receipts about Marty and Chris making 8K from Ash. People are really flipping over that, especially since Marty showed his YouTube earnings and that he's charging people $20 to do promo videos. Now they're really pissed. So Gersminder is one of the leaders that came out and was like, yeah, we're going to start Onfusion, except Hunbot was wrong about the name. It actually has a T on the end. Got you, Hunbot. Like, that makes a fucking difference. And it wasn't that way back in October when you accidentally made the site say Onfusion demo. But anyway, Gersminder is one of the people that said that. So is he one of the people, again, that is allegedly giving out fake information and fake updates about Onpassive name change? I keep trying to figure out, do we like Gersminder if we're in Onpassive right now? Or do we not like him? Because you keep talking about you dislike myself and the recovering Hunbot for what we're saying, but he's pretty much said very similar. And it's like, he ain't getting the hate. What's that about? I think you should throw some to him, but just wondering if you're also talking about him or not. Let me know. Under Honest Critic's video, Honest Critic released this amazing video, excuse me, telling people about the Recovering Hunbot update on the website and letting them know, you know, that it's going to be a brand new company called Onfusion T and everything. And so I went to the comment section under Honest Critic's video, right? And there was this comment from Onpassive Aftab 58. And they say fake video. And I couldn't help but laugh real hard at it, because I'm just like, here's some more information. How is it fake? Gersminder announced it's no longer Onpassive and will be on Fusion T. What is fake here? Explain. It's very much a real video. I know because I just watched it. Are you saying the video doesn't exist because we are even commenting under the video right now? Fake video. No, sir, that's why you were able to leave a comment under it. It's very much real. What are you talking about, you know? I just thought that was fun. Goosebender is on the inside. If I remember right, he was the first person Ash called on after his own spiel on the December 24th webinar. Oh, I know he is. I'm just wondering if the other people at Onpassive consider him to be amongst the people spreading misinformation, since he said what we said. I hate the name change. Someone stole my channel name. I'm sorry about that. Hashtag Onfusion T Chris Johnson. But I hope that they realize that they were in fact commenting under a very real video. John here, in a group, which is why it says top contributor, he's the top contributor in this group, also had something to say about the naysayers. And John says, spam message kills business. Who's Marie Ange? I was like, uh-oh, what'd you do, Marie? You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble, girl. Better watch out. Hi, everyone, which that made me laugh. Because as you can see, I read the first bit like kind of angrily because he's yelling at us in the first sentence. Spam messages kills business. Who's Marie Ange? Hi, everyone. Like, that's how I read it in my head. And I was like, whoa, what a mood switch. Hold on a second. Hold the phones. Wait a minute. This just got bizarre. Don't do that to me. Give me whiplash. So, hi, everyone. I have seen many posts coming from the above mentioned name. It's like, Marie, you're Beetlejuice. You didn't want to say your name again. John was like, if I say her name again, she might just pop up, might appear. Marie's better than Beetlejuice. You say her name twice and she comes. That Beetlejuice guy, you got to say it 3 times. So that made me laugh. I've seen many posts coming from the above mentioned name, and I'm curious to ask a question. And I'm like, well, you're brave. You're brave to ask question, John. Because usually when you're in Onpassive / Onfusion T, you're not supposed to ask any questions, right? So next time, use the word courageous. I think that's the C word you were looking for. Just saying. Just saying. Queen, oh darn, she's here. Onfusion T, Marty DeGarmo. Yes. What's up? What's up? May I advise the leaders to handle this matter with utmost urgency before the lion is out of the cage? What does that mean? What does that mean? Thank you. I'm like, well, that was weird. Not really sure what the question is. You actually just gave us advice. You said you wanted to ask a question, and then you were like, may I tell you that you should handle this? I have a question to ask. Okay. You handle this right now before the lion gets out of the cage. Sir, that's not a question. It wasn't a question. You know? I'm starting to doubt John is his real name. At least it's not John Smith. I'll give him that. So that was weird. I'm still I guess it was your question, who's Marie Ange? Because as you can see, there's some comments. People responded. John said, who's this person? I need to know who this person is right now. You deal with this. And people responded. And who, of course, responded first? Admin group expert, Tanya. I know, you thought that we were done with Tanya, but here she is.
She,
which again, I don't know why we're putting that in quotations now, but anyway,
is one of the profiles on Facebook, like we have others both here and on other social media, especially on YouTube.
Yeah, remember, boycott YouTube.
Professional naysayers about Onpassive.
Huh. Shit. Would you look at that? Marty got upgraded recently to professional marketer. And I just got a raise, and now I'm a professional naysayer. Congratulations, guys. We're all professional naysayers. Woo! Yeah.
That is their job.
Be surprised to hear that I do things besides this to make money for work. And you'd be surprised to hear that the recovering Hun bot actually has a full-time job that does not involve YouTube. And can still blast your shit. Just saying. Most of the people that watch us also work, so I don't think it's any of our jobs.
There are no many things we can do about them.
You heard it here. There's no many things.
The most effective is keep away from them. No clicking on their posts other than dislike or thumb down.
Actually, that also gives us engagement the exact same as if you thumbs up and like it. The algorithm doesn't know how to tell the difference. It just sees that you clicked, and that's it. If you guys were actually a tech company that actually taught people about technology, maybe you would already know that, Tanya. But here we are 6 years in, and you don't even know that. Just saying.
In short, ignore them.
Jesus. Good gravy. She is so unhinged and has no clue about engagement. I know. You didn't want to put the T at the end. I don't blame you. After all the times you've had to add a T now, I wouldn't either. I'm just teasing you. Add the T to that, yeah. I'm sure you've been doing a lot of that lately, and you were just, we don't need it this time. It's all good. But yeah, it's just like, oh my God, Tanya. Every time she says something, it's just, Lord, woman. And like, I can never read it like she's being nice to them about it. Like, I also feel like she's yelling at them about it. You know, like she's not just mad at us for existing and mad at Marie because of her posts or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like she's also like getting mad at the poster for posting this. Like, she's like, just ignore them. And I'm like, yeah, where's your energy for Marty and Chris? Because they talk about us every single day. Yet you're not there going, ignore them. Stop bringing them up. Don't do it. Blah, blah, blah. And every time you bring us up, it leads people to us. So I don't have a problem with it. But I mean, according to this, Tanya should. Oh, she wasn't done, by the way.
It's a duty of admins to ban similar profiles. So we can just report their posts to admins, and they should act as soon as they see the notifications. But the sad truth of so many groups on Facebook is their admins are not willing to take proper care of those groups.
In other words, Tanya here is going, I am the best admin in all the land of all the Onpassive groups in the world, all over the kingdom of Facebook. I am the best one. They should all use me. And I'm like, no, actually, they shouldn't. You're awful and you power trip. You're not someone who should be given any amount of power at all, as we've seen. That's all I read that as.
The solution in those situations is
whatever.
Leave the group where admins allow constant posts from well-known naysayers.
Well, there's only a handful of us allegedly well-known naysayers. I don't know if you can really do that. We have several naysayers also in this group. You're writing this in. As you can see, that's how this is a private group, but I keep getting screenshots of it. So I'm sorry there, Tanya, sweetheart. You're not doing your job properly either. Just saying.
It's not a good environment for founding members.
Nothing is a good environment in Onpassive for anybody. Let me just say that. I'm in some of their chats, and what is so funny is their email address is an Omail account. Now, how, pray tell, do they use Omail? Oh, they don't. It's not available. What a progressive company, right? And it's like, all you would have to do is report those Facebooks for not being who they claim to be, and it would kick them out of their Facebook. And they would have to go and create a new Facebook with a different email because they can't get into their Omail accounts. And it would be a real shame if someone started doing that to a bunch of the people that were in this thing. I mean, they would be completely screwed. That would be awful. Am I a well-known naysayer? Yeah, Mr. Level, I'd say you are. I'd say if they've brought your name up on a live stream, then you're probably considered to be one of the well-known ones. Oh, wait, the company doesn't exist. So, well, not much to say about that, I guess, huh? Huh? Sam says, I'm not well-known. You're probably more well-known than you think. I'm just saying. Everyone is a professional naysayer. You heard it here. So then somebody else comes in, good old Wayne here. The company is a lie, as they say. That damn song. I was going to play it at one point in a live stream recently, and then I was like, it's honestly just too annoying. The company is a lie. The company is a lie. The company is a lie. Yeah, no, we'll do without it. So Wayne comes in and says, ignore and block them. Non-believers will always be non-believers. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't pay attention to us if you're allegedly in this giant unicorn company, right? Worth over $1 billion. I want to be hated in the private chats where they hate my guys. Queen, they really hate your guts. And Hunbot, they really hate you with a passion. I know. Really don't like us at all. Yeah, you're a sayer of nay. A professional one. It gets stuck in my head. Non-believer. Not a cult there, right? That's what I was just about to bring up. The term non-believer is an interesting choice, isn't it? Kind of has you going up. As soon as they start to call you non-believers, I'm glad that that kind of went, made Alps go, ooh, I like that one. I like to hear that. It should. Unfortunately, it won't for the people in Onpassive, though. They'll be like, yeah, down with the non-believers. Then Stuart comes in and says, as Tanya said, she is a professional naysayer. And I'm like, come over here and hang out, Murray. I don't think we've seen you around often. As one of the heads of the naysayer club here. You know, I'll give it to you. You can be a professional naysayer as well. But like, come say hi, you know? Come say hi to your girl over here. Come say hi to the recovering Hunbot when she's streaming sometime. We'll welcome you in the chat and we'll remember you from this. We'll be like, hey, it's Murray. What's up, Murray? Our professional naysayer. You know, it'll be fun. But I love this. As Tanya said, she is a professional naysayer. There are a few of them out there pushing. Now, this part pissed me off. Doctored videos. I've never doctored a video, okay? There is only one time that I have ever made someone in Onpassive say something that they did not say. And I'm very honest that it is this Red Redfern clip right here.
Of what Onpassive is, we remains to be seen.
And there's a hard cut in that clip. Watch again. As soon as he says what Onpassive is, you'll see this like hard cut. And then he says remains to be seen.
Of what Onpassive is, we remains to be seen.
Right when he's going,
of what Onpassive is, we remains to be seen.
And when I've shared that clip, originally especially, I told everyone, hey, this isn't actually what Red says here. I memed it because it made me laugh. Because the stream he was doing at that time was all about what Onpassive was supposed to be. And I personally think that what he says there matches with it better. Other than that, every single clip that I have ever played on my channel of them have either been just them, like their clip. I didn't change a thing, doctor a thing in it. Or if it is an AI version, because I have played AI versions of Ash Mufareh saying things, but I didn't make that. You guys did. You made the AI Ash say things that you didn't say. Not me. Not the recovering Hunbot and nobody else. So I've played some clips that have been what I would consider to be a quote-unquote doctored video like AI Ash, which there's a couple real creepy ones out there. And I've played them for you guys in the past. But that's the closest thing that you could say would be a doctored video. And that's me over here. The recovering Hunbot hasn't even done those small things. And she might have played like the AI Ash video and been like, this is creepy, right? But like, she's never taken a clip of Red and made him say that he doesn't know what Onpassive is. It's remained to be seen. So you can't even accuse her of anything even close to it. So I have an issue with you saying that. Same with Honest Critic. His videos aren't doctored. It's he goes and watches one of the Onpassive founder videos and then he'll like tell people what he thinks about it and he'll like break down what they said. He's not lying either. Because usually his slideshows will be in English, but then he'll be speaking in, I believe it's Hindi. And so, like, nobody doctors videos. We don't have to. We don't have to. We don't have to do anything to make you look dumb or to make you lie. You just lie and manipulate and say stupid things and make illegal income claims and make all these big unrealistic promises and then break them. We don't have to do anything to make you look bad. You look bad on your own. Then he goes, I get messages from some of my team asking questions about her posts, which I found that interesting. I was like, oh yeah, your team's asking about her website posts, are they? And this is what I mean, though. Ash right now knows that this has been outed. He knows. Artie and Chris definitely know, so he knows. They definitely would have told him. But just trust me, he knows. So he knows that people are going to be wondering and questioning and going, oh my God, and reading that and freaking out. And he just lets them all. He doesn't give a fuck about them. It's like he almost enjoys it. Like I said, the more confused they are and the more they're freaking out about, oh my God, what does all this mean? It's almost like the happier he is. It's gross. So it's like, just come out here and tell everyone what's going on then. Instead of leaving people to do all of this. What's that about? Because it doesn't make people hate us. It makes people get more and more mad at you, Ash. That's what it does. So I don't know why you would leave all these people hanging, knowing that information's already been out, knowing that Gerstmann also basically came out and said, yeah, it's true. You know? 10,000% he knows. Exactly. So, you know, like, just come out and say something. Instead of having people like Stuart here, having his team writing him, asking him a bunch of questions that he can't answer because then he looks dumb. And it's almost like Ash likes it when he makes these people look dumb to their teams and shit. It's so weird. What's that about? I don't think I say about. I usually say about. So then Moses shows up. Not the Moses, although who knows? Maybe in future they'll say he is. I don't know. Ash is Jesus, right? So who knows? If they show up and say, in agreement with you 190%. And I'm like, that's fun. You know, that's fun. In agreement with you 190%. No and nan. Yeah, that's probably more how I say it. And then this person shows up and says, totally agree with Tanya. And I'm like, of course you do. Of course you do. The best thing to do, Benedictus, which love that name, by the way, Benedictus. Benedictus says, the best thing to do, this type of people, is to ignore them. You do them by ignoring them? That's creative. Never mind. Because this type of people is bind to come. And then you want to bind us? It's got a little too kinky for me now, Benedictus. A little too kinky for me. Please take it down a notch. Thank you, Tanya. I totally agree. Heart. Like, okay, Arthur. And Arthur's an all-star contributor. Yeah. Look, he has a trophy and everything. So, you know, he spends a lot of time in Onpassive. And then Sanjay shows up to say, respect. So, we're not liked by any of these people in this group. So, don't go to that group. Then we're going to go and visit the Catmo, the Game Changer group, just one more time. Just one more time. Where Purnima comes in with something to say. Mr. Level says they need to keep that same energy, right? Exactly. So Purnima comes in with something to say and says, everyone report an honest critic YouTube channel. He is lying about the company. Okay, what are the lies? Show me proof that it's a lie. He shows proof of what he's saying. So show me proof it's a lie. Show me the counter. You guys never do that. You just sit here and go, it's a lie. That's not true. Only listen to us. Please don't leave it. It's like, that's not good enough. That's not how you win an argument. Onpassive CEO Ash Sir is very honest. While you're at it, could you get some proof on that too? I've been looking for it for like 3 years. I haven't found 1 inch. So if you could please help a girl out, that'd be great. We love Ash Sir. We know that Ash Sir is honest. Yeah, why? Because he says so? No matter how much you spread, the dishonest critic will always be Onpassive on this earth. I don't know what that means. I'm still trying to figure it out. Maybe somebody can translate. I think they're saying no matter how much lies dishonest critics spreads, Onpassive will always be on this earth. Which again isn't true, because like we keep pointing out, Ash is about to shut it down for all of these people and then start Onfusion T. So I just want to let you know, though, it's against YouTube terms of service to say to report a channel. Like, you can't be like, go and report this person, everyone, blah, blah, blah. That, like, don't do that. It's also frowned upon by every other YouTuber. So maybe just don't do that behavior. Just an idea. The comments are fucking hilarious, though. I love this. Because you know that if they don't like what Honest Critic is putting out, they could always just
stop going there.
Yeah, all you got to do is just
stop going there.
Don't go there anymore. Alrighty? And this person, Dinesh, comes in. Good old Dinesh. We've seen him before. Dinesh comes in and says, if Honest Critic channel is not right, then why is he not yet been arrested or blocked by our higher management? So you think that the high up people in Onpassive should have the ability to arrest and jail people who don't agree with them? Because if we were going to jail people for spreading misinformation and lies, Marty would be in jail for illegal income claims already. You know? Just wondering. But it's a very scary world to live in, where you think that someone reviewing a business and its products and business opportunity should end up in jail for their reviews. You see, right now there's laws in place to protect the public and protect consumers. And one of them states, especially in the US, that people have the right to review businesses. Here in Canada, we have similar. Sure, in the UK, Australia, etc. You guys all have similar too, whatever. But you're not supposed to stop people from being able to review your business. You want people to be jailed for reviewing public products and public businesses? It's scary when people want people to be jailed for an opinion. Aren't you glad that these are the people that want to be in charge of our world and allegedly saving humanity? They also think if you say something that they don't like, you should get arrested. These are the people that, no matter what political party you're in, you're warning people about these people. Unless you're a communist, then you maybe like it. I don't know. But nobody should be jailed because they say something that you don't agree with. All right? That's way too much. They can't stop going there because you are the only ones giving them facts about the scam. And that's the truth, Salami. The more they say stop going there, the more they go there. It's true. It's true. It's like there might be some people that still don't know that we exist. But then they're out here all like,
stop going there.
And they're like, oh, to who? I'll go check them out. What are they saying? What are you guys talking about? The naysayers are heathens, always. Always. I've always been one. Lock up all reviewers. If you've ever reviewed a business or a product, even on Google, apparently you should be in jail. How dare you? How dare you? Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Straight to jail. Go to jail. Yes, scary. Don't put him in jail because you don't like what he says. Or here's the thing. Also, he says if the channel's not right. So you're saying if someone makes a mistake and says something incorrectly, jail. In that case, sorry to say, but Ash would have had the death penalty because, remember, do or die. Jelly says, dude, can you imagine discovering Queen and the recovering Hunbot for the first time again? I hope it was a good experience. A lot of people don't think discovering me is that great. So, Amesh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, but I can't help it. Amesh responds to Dinesh and says, I think some things are like if we touch a dirty drain virus, then it is our loss. So don't answer it and keep moving forward. So if you touch a dirty drain virus and get sick, you should just die because you made a mistake. What? Why can't you go to the hospital and get treatment? God, this is a very scary world these people are creating. Keep it moving forward. Our progress will be like going into a coma. It's coma. I don't know if that means what you. What are you trying to say? I was gonna say I don't know if that means what you think it is, but I was like, but wait, what do you think it is? But your progress will be like going into a coma. I mean, yeah. That's exactly. That's the problem, isn't it? That's what I've been saying. What do you mean? Think always big if your car keys are lost. Don't waste time in bringing the keys. Buy the car showroom directly. That's what I believe, sir. If you lose your car keys, don't look for them. Just buy a new set. Right from the car dealership. Just don't go to Ford or Mazda because Chris says they really fucking suck. All right. They're apparently real awful to him and gave him a horrible life. Made him work slave labor. It was awful. It was like the way he's trying to get the children of Onpassive to do child labor. It was horrible. Thanks to all Onpassive, it is nothing like anything. Boom! We are coming, haters, to crush you down. To down! That sounds like a threat. That sounds like a threat. I'm really scared, guys. They're going to come and they're going to crush me. What am I going to do? They come and they crush me down to down. I don't know what will I do if they come to crush me down to down. I'll never be able to lift myself up to up. I don't know how I'll live. I'm going to have to do or die. Please don't crush me. Please don't crush me. Salami says a coma would be more productive than Onpassive. True story. Either this doesn't translate well or they got some trippy substances in India and Africa that we need to get here, right? Give me what you're on. I can hear the poverty in her voice. Oh. Listen, careful. She's going to crush you down to down. Anyway, that is it that is it for at least this episode of the Naysayer Haters. And in future, maybe there'll be future episodes, probably not every Friday, but maybe it will come like once a month. We can go through all the comments. Like I said, if you see them anywhere talking about the haters, the naysayers, might as well send them down. I might as well start collecting them. Apparently, we're their content. But that's it for this episode of the Naysayer Haters. Mr. Level says, I've been down to down. It's like we've all been down to down, and we don't want to get down to down again. I especially don't want them to crush me down to down, because I'm not even really sure what that means. I'm a little scared. Once again, they're going to boycott me. They're going to crush me down to down. Then they're going to terminate our accounts. A lot of threats going on here. A lot of threats. But we've been going for 5 hours, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. It's been quite the FriYAY with my Sayers and Nay, because it's been a long time, so we've had a lot to get through, and most of it was from just the past, like since New Year's until now. I'm just saying, that's most of this. So it's been a wonderful, wonderful time, but it is officially time for our last, final part of the show, which is always a story time from Onpassive. A lovely story time from Onpassive. Yes, we are just going to read through this, and then I'll play the In It to Win It song as the outro. And that will be perfect. If you stream it a little bit, that would be great. You should definitely do that. So, a story time from Onpassive. Again, this one is brought to us by our dear friend Ram Ben. Maybe we need to set the mood a little bit. So, let me see. What do I have here? I don't know if I like that. Oops. There we go. A little whimsical. Let's do it. So, the glowing digits of the clock on the nightstand told me that it was 5:45 a.m. Thursday morning. I lay quietly in bed. It might be for laying quietly in bed. Don't want to do that. Laying quietly in bed. How did that do? Sorry, my outro, all of a sudden, my old one started playing on here. I don't even know how that's still on here, but I lay quietly in bed under the blanket, with the weather outside much cooler than it was going to be at noontime. That's how it works, yes. The garbage truck that had passed under our window almost 2 hours earlier had probably already unloaded its load somewhere in the designated area, and bus number 5, the bus with no one on it, as we in the family call it, had already passed down the street for the second time that morning. Ram Ben is feeling excited with John, no homo. See, by cock. We're also talking about loads. So there's that. Next to me, breathing the breaths of sweet dreams, lay the most beautiful woman in the world, the mother of my children, who has shared more than 28 years of boundless love with me. Say, have you ever dreamed of someone lying and sleeping right next to you in your bed? I'm like, I just sleep next to my husband, so no. It happened to me on that night that was about to end on a cool December morning. And it happened more than once tonight. And I'm like, wait, so you're not in bed laying next to a woman that you've shared your kids with for 28 years? You were dreaming it? Very confused. Anyway. At least it happened more than once for him, I guess. I don't know if that's why. And it may have been a lot of that too. That I decided at that moment that I wasn't going to work today. It was like, I ain't getting up because this woman might disappear if I get up. Then I thought about it, that one of the essential differences between an employee and a business owner is exactly this. I don't see my boss calling in sick and hanging up the phone for a few good hours. Later, when I went out into the street, please be careful and use the sidewalk, into the city, into the hustle and bustle of this weekday to run things up. That sounds wonderful. A little dangerous. The wonderful, great, joyful, and optimistic thought, which all those words mean the same thing, by the way. Someone take away this man's thesaurus. Crossed my mind. The wonderful, great, joyful, and optimistic thought crossed my mind. This is what it will be like when Onpassive becomes an integral and huge part of our lives. Imagine talking about my previous post. See, he likes teas. Imagine that you don't have to work. Or at least if you do work, then it will be your choice. And it will be enjoyable work with satisfaction. Imagine leaving the house when the sun is no longer at the bottom of the sky at best, or has not yet risen at worst. The garbage truck, remember? Imagine that instead of crawling through traffic jams, you crawl through those? Huh. I guess that's the way to get out of a traffic jam. You just get out of your car and crawl through it. Or waiting in the morning cold for the bus and then squeezing into it or on the train, all aboard the stupid train. You start the morning with a walk in the park that ends at some small cafe on a side street, slowly sipping a double espresso with a croissant, which is how you say that word, croissant, or a green tea with a granola bar. I don't want to hear anything from you Americans in your, it's a crescent. Imagine yourself returning home to a house that is yours and that is decorated and looks the way you always wanted. And then without rushing anywhere, you sit down on the sofa in the living room or on the rocking chair on the porch, playing the good old Genesis album, selling England by the pound in the background and sinking into a book that a friend recommended to you. Imagine coming across a story about someone whose world has been destroyed, who was beset by disaster, whose life has changed for the worse through no fault of their own. And you can help them. Imagine how you help everyone you longed to help in the past and couldn't. Non-profits for the needy. Now remember, nobody exists like that in the world. It's only Ash Mufareh, Sir, Lord of the Internet. The king of shit. Anyway, nonprofits for the needy, the disabled, the handicapped, or even a nonprofit organization that helps take care of abandoned animals. Yeah, because none of these things exist. Imagine for a moment the feeling. It can't be compared to anything else you do. And I'm going, have you never helped someone before or done something nice for someone and had that feeling? Like, this is weird, dude. No piece of clothing, jewelry, or any fashion brand or electronic device you buy will make you feel like reaching out to someone, giving someone a chance, lifting someone off the floor after they've lost hope. And also, imagine how you tell people about Onpassive, how you praise and commend, how you're full of positive energy as you describe the wonders of the company and how it's different from any other company ever founded. Boy, he's got that right, huh? And how you make people come in. You make them? Sorry. And how you make people come in, be a part of all this goodness, and reach for themselves the places and abundance that you've reached. Really imagine. Close your eyes and imagine this happening, because soon you won't have to imagine anymore. And that was a story time from Onpassive. So I hope that all of you had fun imagining. It's like, imagine all the people I stole money from. I could do a million parodies about this thing. There's just not enough time. Not enough time. But that is it for this week's FriYAY with my Sayers of Nay. It was quite a long one because, like I said, we're getting back into it. It's been a little while since we've done one of these. You know, the Christmas one was all Christmas themed and wasn't really what was going on at the time. So we had a lot to catch up on. Thank you to everyone that came and hung out here with me. I appreciate all of you. Alb says, yes, imagine a world where no one has to collect garbage or clear sewers or fix power lines or mine lithium. Oh, wait. Seems like it will fall apart. Mm-hmm. Not everyone can be an online entrepreneur, right? Barf. I'm still trying to figure out if he actually has a woman next to him that's the mother of his children that he's been with for over 20 years, or if that was all a dream. I'm still kind of like, I don't know, guys. Heck, that was some serious cringe. It always is with him. I love it, though. Most people can do this without Ash's permission. Exactly. I don't understand why you need to wait for Onpassive to make you rich before you can become a good person. And ain't that the truth? It's like, if you're not doing things today to help people, why would I think that when you become rich, you're going to? Especially when, as they say, nobody who makes a lot of money ever helps anyone. Let's see. Maybe there's a reason for that. That's all I'll say about that for now. Thank you, Jelly. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure if there was a woman involved, it's because she wasn't allowed to leave the... Oh, you be quiet now, Albs. You, in the kitchen with you. Or he was less than faithful to his wife. Maybe. You're right. Said he had a wife, said that there were kids. This is so funny. He's like, imagine that you have a wife and you had kids with them and you're with them for 20 years. And I'm like, yeah, that's a reality for most people. One day, I mean, I'm going on 12 years over here, but, you know, I don't have a wife. I got a husband. I am the wife. You know? I just don't exist. I don't exist in his world, I guess. So I'm still confused. So I would love to hear your thoughts about that for my replay crew if they ever make it to the end down below. Thank you so much for hanging out here with me. I got to get going. I hope that all of you have a fabulous, amazing rest of your FriYAY. Happy FriYAY, Sayers of Nay. I love all of your faces. Have an amazing weekend. There'll be a few little things that might pop up over the weekend. We'll see how it goes. So stay tuned to the community tab. Don't check it like they tell people to check the OES, but maybe in the afternoon, see what's going on. I don't know. But I do keep everyone updated over there. And have a fabulous weekend, and I'll see you all for MLM Monday. Mwah! Like always, we're in it to win it. Love you, bitches. Bye.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's the call. Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or sighing or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was screaming at Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the questions on the I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them over and over. It's not the answer you want, but call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into crazy and talking about your experiences.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Thanks for coming, everyone. Have a fabulous weekend. See you Monday.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Tanya.